Might help if I'm tabbed in. Let's see. Audio is on. Game probably needs adjusted. Yeah. Retro arc. Get jump scared by cow. All right, I'm a little annoyed it didn't start us in the dungeon, considering that is where we saved last. But I believe this seed was an absolute disaster. So we finally have everything. I think we just beat the forest temple, actually. Yeah, no. Maybe. I feel like we did the forest temple. Did we beat forest temple? I feel like we did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did forest temple. So correction, we have everything we need to get into the fire temple and the water temple, I think. Unfortunately. Yeah, we have everything we need to get in the water temple too. Oh boy. I'm gonna go close this door in case I scream. Door is closed. Okay. Well. Let's see. I guess. Actually, how many medallions do we have? We have 3. I believe our win condition was 6 medallions. We do not have Bolero of Fire, which means I'm pushing the space key. I should learn how to Hess. It'd be more interesting to look at. And it'd screw over my audio less. Woo! Then again, playing like this is a skill all of its own. All right, we made it. Oh, I just remembered what was wrong with this seed. My camera's inverted. Oh, that's terrible. How I've missed you. That's not even the funny run button. That's the other one. Iba the Barbarian. Hello, welcome to chat. How are you? Inverted controls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the OOT randomizer website caches your settings. I could fix that. Bombs. Okay. Bombs? Oh. And right into it immediately. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Kaiba. Kiba? I'm gonna go with Kiba. Yeah, okay. Kiba the Barbarian. Got it. Though I was having fun imagining freaking dual disc Kaiba dressed as Dave. Either way, welcome to chat. How are you? I see the Dragon Quest VIII profile picture. Nice, nice. Okay. Randomized shenanigans. Round 3. It took us, what, almost 3 hours on this seed just to get a key item? And now that we've got one, we are sitting much prettier. Oh, inverted controls, how I hate thee. Okay. I'm not supposed to be able to open this door yet. But that's the fun of randomizer. Actually, we're gonna ignore you. Because, like, pretty sure we have a free chest over here, which should be our priority. No, okay, you're the other side. That's what this other door connects us back to. Darunia can wait in the other room. I forget if they can flip back over in this game. All right, fire dancer. Let's get. Oh, this isn't the fire dancer. It's the floor room. Doesn't matter. Fire floor dancer room. Yeah, somewhere in here. It's in the next one. Only 19 is very bad for this late in the seed. Also, what's up, Dorche? There he is. This is an ultimate trial, meaning you're an absolute pushover. You don't even have invincibility frames. Fire dancer floor room. It melted my floor ice cream. The floor ice cream that gives me health. Ah, that ain't. Actually, no, compass is always good in randomizer, because if I forget any chests, well, now I can't because I know where they are. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Goodbye. Free my child. Other side. Oh, that's strangely vanilla. And we already have Megaton, which means Velvagia is gonna have an important item, isn't he? New diner where you offer floor ice cream and wall chicken. God, those are just the appetizers, and then everything else is like Monster Hunter food. Oh, right, no funny run button. So I guess I technically can't get there yet. Gonna have to get to the room. Fried wings, but he just gave me the 1,000-yard stare. Oh, that's good. I can see, you know, Amazing Artist Yellow. I can totally see it in his art style too. His pit is so funny, dude. Boiling purple eyeball soup, right? Only have one bottle, so I don't really. It's fine as long as I'm not touching the ground for like a specific amount of time. You ever forget just how pathetic vanilla hookshot is? Like, even without it being the long shot, the Majora's Mask one is like that in between. Why did I bother coming up here? It's not like I can hold this ferry. Oh, two. One of those was a random spawn then. Mail, no. Jump. Jump, girl, jump. Oh, I guess it kind of has to be a bit vanilla, huh? Okay. Well, we're in it now. Here's where the stupid begins. That is not how I wanted to jump, but eh. Be free. I'm technically not obligated to talk to you, am I? I can just leave. I'm sure he can find his own way out. I don't think that's a trigger. That's great. Oh my goodness. That's actually huge. I just opened up the spirit temple. So when's the transformation mask run? Good question. That's a surprisingly vanilla, like, despite the fact that they shoved the transformation masks into Ocarina of Time, it's still pretty vanilla Ocarina. I wonder if it's compatible with Redux. They could just dig themselves out, right? It's the terminal montage video all over again. Just why didn't you eat the boulder? I await the day it gets randomized support. I mean, again, I can't stress enough, dude. As soon as we get that recomp, the amount of things that are going to change is ridiculous. Like, Mario 64 is popular, but you don't see Mario 64 fans going half the length you see Ocarina of Time fans do shit. So it's like, now imagine what they'll do with a mod pipeline that's been working for the last 20 years, suitable in a PC environment. I don't know if we're ready, frankly. You said you could leave. I wish, dude. I wish it'd be so simple. Ironically, bomb shoes might be faster since randomizer lets them spawn a normal item drop pool. Granted, then I'm using 2 resources instead of 1 because I blow it up with a Degu Nut, but... Don't worry, sir. I'm sure you'll be fine. Have a good day. Your apartment is lovely. I would recommend putting something on the walls. I missed. Now the real question is, until decoupling, right? And on the note of that Twilight Princess decompile, people are already working on a port. Like, we have footage of untextured maps running, so like, soon. The only good Ice Keys is a dead one. Jet Set Radio Future just started. That's gonna be a good 3 years out. Wait for decoupling PS2 games being... Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Oh, boy. Dude. Place your bets. What'll happen first? Square actually doing a definitive release of, like, DQ8 or PS2 decompile? Oh, boy. Because honestly, both are acceptable. And here's the thing, like... Yeah, oh, especially after Sonic Unleashed, there's an Xbox. Where have I not gone in here that I have access to? Here's the thing as well, like... What was I getting at? Dragon Quest VII. Looking at Dark Cloud. Oh, I need to play Dark Cloud 1. I've played Dark Cloud 2, but I haven't played Dark Cloud 1. Like, Square has said, or not Square, specifically Yuji Horii has said that there are several Dragon Quest projects in development right now. And he said this right after the reveal of 7 Reimagined. And that's getting a demo tomorrow, by the way. We'll probably hit it this weekend. Either Saturday or Sunday, depending on what I end up doing. But keep in mind, that's several. And Dragon Quest VII comes out next month. So we're in a great place. It very well could be the long-awaited 9 stuff, or even something for 8. DQX is never coming into English. That's what Clarity is for. Also, DQX in English.
There are no plans for a worldwide release.
Basically made for DirectX, right? Architecture would be PC and PC similar enough it can do that. Yeah. Just want DQ12 news. Yeah, right? I don't think we're getting... Okay. Now that DQ3... I didn't realize, like, DQ7 was that close. I wouldn't be surprised if we got DQ12 news before the end of the year. What room have I not been in? I can't go forward. I don't have another key. I went both of these. The top one's just a Goron, right? We already got him out. But yeah, more Dragon Quest is never a bad thing. Yeah, we already went in here. I can't think of any other rooms we haven't been in that would have keys in them. Unless we need a way to get to Vilvagia. Can I get to Vilvagia right now? I thought I had to break that pillar to get over there. I'm on a glitchless run, so it shouldn't require anything specific like a bomb jump. That doesn't mean I can't. It's just that it wouldn't be required. From the hook shot pedestal, I wonder if I can get there with a bomb jump. For as Ocarina of Time pilled as I am, I don't actually have a grasp on some of the more technical glitches that a lot of people seem to assume I do. Like, I can do your ISGs and some other things, but I'm not very good at hessing. Yeah, like, let's see. Yeah, that's easy with a bomb boost, I think. Runs a custom operating system, which is based heavily modified version of Windows 2000. Yeah, unsurprising. Is bomb boost just Majora's Mask, or is that OOT as well? I'm pretty sure that's also OOT. I did not time that right in the slightest. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that'd be stupid. There's no way they didn't playtest that. It's so close. This room doesn't have a scarecrow in it. Go on sale on PC. Like DQ Heroes? Couldn't tell ya. Maybe it's just one, huh? Obviously, it's the developer that handles the sales, and if Square isn't bothering to do it, that is unfortunate. I never finished either of those. Maybe I should go back. I think I own them both, but on PlayStation, and I don't really feel like busting out the capture card. Boop. Lol. 1, 2, 3, 6. Absolutely not. Yeah, I think that's Majora's Mask. 1 and 2. Yes, but keep in mind, while 1 and 2 is obviously a mainline thing, Builders is insanely popular, whereas there are still some people who don't even know what the term Muso means. But yeah, that is, regardless, it is a shame. It's not like an excuse, it's an unfortunate thing. No, what a thrill today. All right, well, what do we have? We still do not have Ruto's letter, which means I can't weep him out of the way. We do have 20 spiders, though. You'd think after 20 plus years of playing this video game, I'd have the, oh, yep, I see the first note and immediately. Oh, we have hook shot, right. Do we need hook shot or long shot? Oh, we don't have Din's fire, though. Yes, we do. That's a new one. Hello, Ren.
Weep. Weep.
It would have been more effective had you not had a Discord enter thing. Came in, did
Yeah,
that,
well,
and left.
I thought about it, but I didn't want to bother checking that.
Yeah.
Having that as the soundboard instead.
Well, no, you can still just make the noise yourself. It's close enough, but obviously your enter thing gave you away.
Weep.
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 I have easily rewatched that Link and Eslo encounter a Guardian clip.
That clip is so funny. Oh my gosh, post that in chat.
Alright. Let me... Probably...
How am I gonna do this with no lens of truth is mildly annoying, but ironically not impossible. Yeah, because the pots give it away there. I can't remember if there's one on this side. Yeah.
There's the link. It's really funny.
Fine. Get down here. Ugh. Not invisible now, are you, idiot? Fine. I can't remember if I have chest size reflection on. I don't think I do. Never mind. I really didn't need that, but okay. I won't say more to no more kaboom. Ain't that one. Is it the eyes again? There ya. Everyone's favorite. No lens of truth. How much you want to bet he's just in the middle? Bigger stack, right? He is not in the middle. All right, come get me. Yeet! Yeet! Okay, fine. Oh, he's behind me. He's behind me, isn't he?
I do enjoy Marvel movies. Just look into that Xbox pilot tool thing that I mentioned.
That might be fun. Let me tell you, I think I brought this up the other day, but like the worst thing about waiting for something like Ocarina of Time recompiled is that we know it's in the works, but we have no goddamn idea when it's gonna drop, and that is what sucks, dude.
Alright, so Xenon Recomp is a tool that converts Xbox 360 executables into C++, which can then be recompiled for any platform. So, this was heavily inspired by N64 Recompiled, a similar tool for N64.
Yeah. I don't have compass. Was it this one that I always swear? I think I said this exact thing last time too, my goldfish brain. It's like, didn't one of these have like a middle room? But no.
Drop the GitHub link in case people in chat are interested, because why not?
Been there, done that.
If I had a nickel for every time I've seen Resident Evil 2 remade in the Source engine, I'd have 3 nickels.
Isn't a lot, but it's weird. It's not weird.
It's weird that it happened 3 times.
And I can't do anything with that. No hover boots, so I guess this is also a dead end. Oh boy, we're back.
It's like we never left. I apologize for my Roomba of thought.
Oop, you're good. So, let's see. No lens of truth.
I don't have a Discord stream, so I've still got to deal with the stream delay.
Oh, my B. Let me fix that for you.
No worries. Alright. Get in there.
Unfortunately, we have everything we need for the water temple.
That might be it.
So that is our next destination, unfortunately. But it's also suddenly raining very hard in the great... Oh, it's because we were... Never mind. Because we were near the Royal Family
right?
Tomb. We did. But we did not do less than 1 minute Dante, which actually needs the long shot, not the regular hook shot, right?
I don't know. So the funny run button.
That is a mod loader cheat code. Not a RetroArch cheat code. Dante Grave Inferno, right? Hello, young woman. Are you fast on your feet? So funny, because funny run button lets you clear less than a minute Dante without even thinking about it. It's ow. Okay, I failed. I think I'm still okay with 1, but it's frustrating because Dompe's fire is just as RNG as anything else. Ow, okay, now we definitely failed. Less.
You're an adult now. Yeah, that's probably a fail.
Yeah. It's right here. Yeah, it's long shot. It's long shot. Long shot, no fire. Oh, did he give it to me anyway? Maybe, is it? I don't know. We'll try it again when we get long shot. We got this, right? It'd be really stupid if we didn't. Okay, yeah, we did. Oh, right, we have 20 spooters. Let me check. Uno momento. Do we have Requiem of Spirit? That'd be real convenient. We don't.
I don't have the songs on the page memorized. I don't know which ones you got.
I'm pretty sure we did this after we got Real Bow. Maybe.
You got Song of Storms?
I don't think I do. I sure don't.
Okay.
We're going Water Temple next. That seems like the most obvious thing.
Yeah, I was thinking of Song of Storms, and maybe you could check Bottom of the Well, but...
Yeah. Where's our other friend? There you are. I know I'd say no to more health, but... I could go fishing.
You always want to go fishing.
Always. Look, man, you're in an excellent Excel stream.
Oh, I know. What am I not?
You either pick up the rod or you're the cod.
I can count on one hand the number of times I've been on a stream on my own.
What were you playing? Oh, he muted. The answer is always fish. Okay, water temple. Where do we want to start? The amount of little things with the water. Yeah. There's so many. Look at that. Look at. I can't ever get over it, dude. How smooth it is to just be able to be like. Actually, let's leave that for a minute. When you just jump and then push back so you stop falling in midair and just put on the boots. I love the fishing in this game. Ayo, fellow fishermen. However, I will always say the Twilight Princess is better in terms of fishing.
So when are you putting the bucket hat on your PNG tuber?
That's a lot more effort because that one would require me, if I wanted to look nice, to commission Munchie for that, and that is more effort than I want to do for now. And I've already got a commission in the works, Munchie, and then another one I got to do if she's even free, because if she's not, after that, I need to figure out what I'm changing for the thumbnail for the best of video, because I don't want to wait longer than potentially February. I forget if middle floor has door that I can enter. Yeah. Woo. My goodness. You know something we haven't talked about potentially in Recomp?
More fishing?
I mean, no, but I have talked about that, so definitely no. But,
Of course.
dude, incorporating later Zelda games swimming into the water temple. Would save you so much time. Like if
really
you
would. Like,
heck,
just Twilight Princess.
yeah, even just the mod that just came out that puts the transformation masks in with Zora Link likely also saves you a ton of time.
Good. It looks like so much fun.
Yeah.
The water temple and fun in the same sentence? Say it ain't so.
Hey, what Dragon Quest hero would love fishing? 8 for sure, I think would. Aleph always seems pretty chill, and like with his whole solitary attitude, I think Aleph would enjoy fishing, at least until, you know, he meets Squalin. 10, obviously, because there's a whole fishing mechanic in DQX that I spend too much time on. I say too much time, but my fishing level isn't even maxed. But, maybe 7. I don't know enough about 7 right now, but we'll lower that in a minute. Ow.
I don't think you turned on the chest show level of contents, did there?
I don't think I did. Oh yeah, Bombchu. He really was the spotlight. Ah.
Chill, my guy. I understand you want to be out of here, but I
don't hate the water temple. What I do hate is these inverted controls. They're awful. Woo. These things always have the energy of you walking into a saloon and everybody turns and looks at you. What makes the Water Temple annoying going back is menu every time with Aaron Boots. I mean, I don't think I've played vanilla Ocarina of Time in a decade. Like, anytime I do, I'm either playing Redux or something, or a randomizer, which, as you can see, is put them on the D-pad.
You can zoom in on Discord streams now? What?
Weird. But yeah. It's the pausing, and due to the pausing, I can tell you exactly what's infamous. It's the pausing. It's the one treasure chest in this middle tower underneath at the bottom. And people just genuinely not knowing how to pause their game and go a screen to the right.
They really don't. Like, it's annoying, but it's not, like, egregiously annoying. I'd say, Jabu Jabu in Oracle of Ages is a far more annoying dungeon.
I think Jabu Jabu in Ocarina of Time is more annoying, but yes, Jabu Jabu Oracle of Ages takes the cake, I think. That level 8 in Ages.
But in 2D.
Yep.
That's another dungeon where you have a central room with 3 buttons that change water levels, and you have to think 3-dimensionally about a 2D game. It's... I don't like it.
Screw physics.
I love the Oracle games, but... I tell you, I dread going back to Jabu Jabu every time I go play Ages.
It's always a room in here that I swear has a blow-upable wall, and I'm pretty sure it's the halfway point where you first meet Ruto. It's not even this room, but...
It is. It's the middle floor there.
Yeah. But it's like even before, like not even the room that you blow up to open it, but like one further behind. The void.
One of the things I always thought was really cool about Oracle of Ages, I had a terrible sense of direction, and I was an idiot who didn't realize that pressing select opened the menu, or opened the map, rather. So I just did most of the games without a map.
I don't know if that's if you're saying the game world is very well presented, I won't disagree with you, but I also wouldn't say that's an Ages exclusive thing.
No, well, I played Seasons mostly growing up, and because I was on emulator, I didn't realize that the spacebar was bound to select.
Oh, keyboard queen, oh no.
So we were playing with that, and so I accidentally opened the map, and I couldn't figure out how to close it.
Incredible.
It doesn't work, but... So I just never used the map, and I figured that out. But because of that, I could never find my way to Dancing Dragon Dungeon. And instead, I found my way to Unicorn's Cave first.
Oh.
Yeah, I did the 5th dungeon before the 4th dungeon by complete accident.
Magical.
And that's really cool. Because you get the slingshot in Dancing Dragon Dungeon.
Yeah.
But Unicorn's Cave just doesn't even use it. So
that's how I feel about a lot of Link's Awakening. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. Ow.
They ate your pants. Sorry. They ate your pants.
Yeah, Zance, you're on the grind for money, though. That's why yours is higher. You're in there for the greed. I'm in there for the sport. The catch is more difficult with a lower fishing level. Fuck you. Bye, Tektite. Your greed sickens me. I always love the one Tektite on the water in the freaking terminal montage clip from this room. Sends me every time.
And you know what? As proof that the water temple isn't that bad. I beat this in Portal. Someone remade this in Portal 2, and I beat it.
I already went this way, yeah? I'm pretty sure I did. I think it's time to raise the floor. I have 2 keys.
I don't think I've shown you that. I should show you that.
I mean, I believe you, but...
Because, like, they also did the Forest Temple, and it has, like, the music
that
and
one you
everything.
have shown me.
They use, cubes as keys, so you have to physically carry the keys with you.
That's annoying.
Though they do give you a compass. It's, like, scripted to point at the cubes and everything.
Look at the basic camera angle that points right at it that people still miss. Again, like, it's one of those things that those of us who have played this game a million times start to forget how overlooked this little spot is. I think there's one that's worse, personally, but I remember one of the times I watched my brother play the game actively sitting in silence in an extreme, a major test of patience, but watching him miss that exact spot over and over and over again. No, sit down. I forget, is there anything on this side, or is it just cage?
I think
It's just cage. Oh, there was extra text there. Did that tell me how many were left in the dungeon? Oh boy.
I think it said it was for the water temple.
I saw 3 in there though.
How many small keys in water temple is one of the most people done? There are 6 keys, 4 before long shot and 2 after.
All right.
That's probably base game though, so. Oh, my Pokewalker's battery died.
Oh, the king has fallen.
I mean, I replaced it like 2 years ago, so. I also don't use the thing very much.
Yeah. I honestly think we're going to complete like 99% of this dungeon and get stuck at Morpha because no long shot. That is the route. That is the route we are heading in very quickly. Bah. Ow.
You are a fool. Did you do hints or no?
Yes.
Have we checked those?
No.
We should do that.
Last resort, my dude. That one's long shot, right? Yeah. Did we go in you? Or is that where we just came? Nope, okay, yep, wait, I'm pretty sure we went in you. There's Shadow Link. No, wait, no we didn't. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Yes, no, we didn't. Okay. Here he comes.
Is the way up to the third level water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need water up.
Bring that from.
Yeah, okay, we do need water up because Shadow Link, we have the keys we need.
I'm remembering that from my last playthrough of this in Portal. Because there's a bunch of like death lasers in that room. I died like 3 or 4 times going through there.
I'm surprised that, I mean, yes and no, they reused a lot, but remember, they were under that insane time crunch. And maybe at the time they thought it might have been inappropriate considering, you know, obviously the whole game is about time management, which, depending on how you interpret that, makes fishing perfect or the worst thing imaginable.
Link needs to save the world from imminent doom, and he decides to go fishing.
Yep. Good use of time. That door is locked, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that one also has a key on it. Ah.
Well, let's see. No clip dot website. Yes. Operator 3D. What a temple.
I'm not gonna no-clip the door.
No, I'm like doing that one website that lets you free explore it.
Oh.
TV show? What doors need keys? I don't think you do.
Speaking of fishing and Majora's Mask, I think slightly related. Don't drink the dungeon water, right? One of the funniest things is still the trailer for the masks in Ocarina of Time that they just put out for that ROM hack. The Fierce Deity cut is so good. Where it's like he's about to put the mask on and just absolutely mess up Goma, but right as the scream happens, it just transitions into the Fierce Deity in the fishing hole.
Okay, so it doesn't show what doors are locked, but it does show sculpture.
It's not locked. I see it. Here, hold this.
Here, hold this.
Take my Hylian shield, will you? One of the cuts of all time, for sure.
Go fight Dark Mail.
Unfortunately, that model does not get replaced.
It should.
It'd be neat. That might be something they do in Recomp if they can read this objet a little better. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3.
Come on.
This is my corner crouching. Whoop. Spacing was off. I always get gimped once, dude. Twice this time, okay. Bye. But it's really easy to do with cheese. I mean, this fight's clunky without cheese, if you ask me, personally. I don't think we ever left this side of the room. I went across the tree, turned around, and just bodied him.
$5. Oh.
The concept is still cool, of course. What? Fine. Be that way. It's really funny how different that sound effect sounds when it's sped up. What do you want, Navi? Yeah, I know.
I want to help.
Wait, oh shoot, hold on. It's not this room that has a hidden thing in it. Maybe. I think there's a different way up there. Shoot! Bye. Eep.
Okay, you are post-darkling. Time block. There appears to be nothing at the top of the waterfall.
Okay.
I am basing this off of Ocarina of Time 3D, though.
I mean, 3D.
Grain of salt. Skulltula. I love the little Skulltula jingle. It's such a good little thing.
Mother,
Goodbye.
I pushed A and not B. You see the half dive?
Yep. So, the one with the secret room that you're looking for is the room with the boulders.
Yeah. Now, earlier when I said there's one other room that I think people overlook, that's like one more other room. That's the one I was thinking about.
Yeah.
First DM of the year. I already forgot what you sent me. Oh, right. It was some sort of Morshu cosplay. I was on mobile, so if it was a video, it wouldn't play. I'll have to go back and look at it. Room with the dragon, right? Yeah.
I always thought of it as a funnel room.
All right, well, no long shot, so we're kind of dead-ended here. Again.
Where can we go? Running out of places.
Can't beat Fire Temple. Because I can't.
Did you do Forest?
I'm pretty sure we beat Forest, yes. I remember bullying Ganon because it was like, look, I don't have to think this time because it doesn't have extra movesets that make him annoying.
Yeah. Let's see. Did you do... No, you did part of it. I remember that.
Of which?
The Gerudo training grounds.
We have hook shot. We can go back.
That might be what it wants you to do.
That's very possible with the way this seed has been.
You just gotta find the logic. Doesn't have to be good logic, but it has to be logic.
Harry, where are you?
I need to send you this purely because it is the funniest Street Fighter clip I've ever seen.
There he is. Jeez. I don't remember that being a flag that I had to actively trigger. All right, we need the 10-pounder. For a demo of DQ7, reimagining makes me like 7. Don't tell me anything because I haven't even touched it yet. I'm not planning to till this weekend. What is this? What happened? What the heck?
It's a Street Fighter 5 cheater, apparently.
He's like invisible?
He made him like 10 times smaller.
Oh.
Do you see the text at the top?
Yeah, the little tiny Sagat. Birdie 2 inches tall, 10 times faster, and speeds up the entire round, hiding under the way is infinite.
It's the stupid voice line that gets me.
Yeah. This weekend as well, yep. I remember you, it's been a long time. How many years has it been? 7? What have you been doing all this time? Sleeping, actually.
Your favorite pastime. Breath of the Wild has my favorite fishing.
You're lame.
Bombs?
I go bomb fishing. That or I just drop them from the sky with a Toon Link amiibo.
Lol.
It's okay. The chest kills them for me.
It's a little annoying. Some emulators are really inconsistent with fishing rumble. First try. Not now, Navi. I'm fishing.
Don't you want to kill Ganon?
Ganon can wait.
Make sure you take a break every 15 minutes.
At least she doesn't tell me my batteries are low.
Your 3DS's battery is low. You haven't charged it in 3 years.
Boo! 5 rupees. I'm hitting the funny wall. Hold on.
Get that hat.
Got it. It's for the 5 rupees. You're getting a hair wash. What do you think you're doing? I told you not to do that. You're terrible. When did you tell me not to do that? I technically do have, well, depending on what my route tomorrow is, I might have time to do it, like start at the 7 demo tomorrow, but it's just a question of, do I want to do another stream, or do I want to get some actual video editing done? Because I haven't done anything since last week. You know? All right, well, we're at Gerudo Training Grounds. Up, up, and away.
You have the funny time button instead.
Yep. Majestic. All right, which side has funny maze? That side oh, we have a hook shot now, so this side is also available to us. Right, that needs to be the last one you get. So I'm pretty sure door stays open if you void out. Or I can just fucking fail. Well. Incredible. Does it reset door? It does not reset door. Good.
Huh?
Hello, Wingnut.
So.
I think I can count on more than one hand the amount of times this room has decided to hit me with an ice chest. I hate these things! Like, why did that not hit? I'm at the proper spacing, but game decided nah.
Skill issue.
I guess.
or N64 drink. You can never tell.
Majestic. Okay, I'll get it in a minute. The only recent mobile game I enjoyed, Dragon Quest, was Tact, but that died. Bummer. I did enjoy Smash Grow. I got into the beta for that. That thing was really good. I'm actually looking forward to the full release of that. And I hate mobile games, like with a burning passion.
I have never in my life enjoyed a mobile game.
Lol. Yeah, oof.
I'm not going to shame people who do, but I have never enjoyed one.
Yeah. As far as Tact goes, I think it was great too. I did not agree with a lot of the localization decisions, but that's not a topic I want to get into right now. How long will it be around? You never know. Okay, you know what? This is Gerudo Training Grounds. Keys are a good thing. Ow! My God, one of those actually did their job. I can't believe it. I think that's the only spot in this entire game where you're actually at threat of being knocked somewhere dangerous by one of those. What's in here again? I think a dancer. That's great. Hold that thought. Ooh. Not gonna say no to fire arrows. Can't remember if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure the switch and that switch are it. Yeah, that's the way forward, and you are the chest. This is the room I thought we were about to be in.
Mm. 5 rupees.
1 rupee.
Arrows. Void reset.
Disappointing.
All right, I think I need either parry. Yeah. Not close enough. You're like that one room in the forest temple, aren't you? Yes, yes, you are. Or you have to be up there to summon him, which makes it virtually pointless. Ah. Yep. Okay, well, we do have the other direction. That middle area also leads to the key room. But I want to exhaust all options and examine the key doors, because...
It's a randomizer.
Yeah.
And that's what you do. Otherwise, you screw yourself.
I mean, if it's completable within logic, there will always be a way, even in the Gerudo training grounds, to get what you need. But yeah, usually.
Oh, yeah, but you have to come back.
Yeah. I don't remember how to get that chest to appear. If it was just Lens of Truth, we'd be able to pick it up without it, but... This room is incredibly annoying. Does it require long shot? It may.
I think I found a contender for excellent plays a random game on stream.
Yeah.
Pip is slow and
But
cursed
odds are
yo-yo.
you probably already know about it.
Yeah, that's long shot. What is the game?
Super Alloy Crush.
Maybe?
I sent you the post
Yeah.
about it. It popped onto my feed.
Oh, I know a game. Metroid.
Sure would be
No, I'm
nice.
kidding.
Maybe
Yes,
one
just
day.
start with other M. You gotta start with
cute.
other M, remember. Get the worst out of the way first.
I'm opting to just ignore it and pretend it doesn't exist.
It was actually the first one I finished when I was a kid. It's not good.
Metroid Planets is fun. Is that a mod? Or a fan game? Ow, how do I get over here again? Like that? Again, for chat, the only reason I haven't played Metroid isn't because lack of knowledge of the series. I've got enough Metroid-pilled people that have told me every single thing about it. It's I know myself too well. I know what my hyperfixations look like.
Remember, Super's the worst one.
Listen, Wingman. I don't know if this man can handle another long-haired ponytailed woman.
Hey, he knows Samus well enough. That's not new.
Yeah.
To be fair, the character
Victor.
situation's mild enough that he should be fine.
I'm more talking about how
I
things
know,
go.
shut the fuck up. Metroid Maker, ooh, neato.
That's either going to be really good or really bad, depending on who's making it.
We still need to play that Dungeon Maker demo from 2019 that I found out about a bit ago. That one seems neat.
Not even rupees, a heart?
You know what? I was suffered a little bit. I'll take it.
Hey, if you're down a heart and you get a heart, that's a net improvement.
Oh, this switch is invisible, isn't it? Oh, where are you again?
I think it's octagonal.
It's the jump through door, because there's... How do I get back in there?
Hold on. Where are you? Website. Alright. Games. Field, Castletown. Go to training grounds.
Yep, you take the left door and go up, see if you can figure out where that is. I'm gonna refresh my DP.
Alright. It's a hookshot target.
Ah. Left or right or straight back?
Ceiling.
First try. I'm pretty sure this connects back with the spin room. Yeah.
Sure do.
Then do you connect back with treasure room?
It has a chest.
Bitch. Why are you not callable from down there?
Because I'm a game mechanic.
Oh, he is absolutely not worthless. We love Perry when he's functioning as intended, but the problem is he was intended to be a shortcut back up from here and not a keyword back up. Not a shortcut up in the first place. That's what makes him annoying.
If it were me, I would make him enabled by default in a randomizer.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually, I think there's a setting for like just pull out Ocarina and he'll show up. But leave my shield alone. No touchy. No touch. I missed.
Cat wants out.
My mouth is weirdly metal. No touchy.
After I close the door.
Yamete. Yamete, Kuda, stop.
There are 4 chests in here, 1 in each pit. This is where the last Triforce piece was in one randomizer for me.
Ah, are they? Oh, they all appeared. Interesting. Ooh!
Ooh.
Nice.
That's a good find.
That's a very good find. If only because I was being all sorts of careless. That's hilarious. I finally have a defensive plan. I got the Deku shield. Oh my gosh.
You did get the chest in this room, so...
Is there only the one?
Just the one, it looks like.
Yep. All right. Well, now it's time for Pain. Now it's time for the main room, I guess. I have 5 keys, and I'm pretty sure I've exhausted all other chests except for the one in the front. But either way,
There's just a wall master sitting outside the map in this one.
Don't worry about it. He's just doing his own thing.
Alright, there's the one chest in that room with the 2 Stalfos. I think you got that your first visit here.
Okay, let's see. If I remember the top floor, how do we get to this hidden room? Use your magical camera things to tell me if it does tell you which ones have keys. Which route is shorter.
It doesn't say which ones are keys.
Either way, check from the room from the right or the straight
so
ahead,
from
which
the
has less
entrance,
keys.
From the entrance, first left. That's how you get to the hole in the ceiling to get up to that secret room.
How many keys does that require?
I'm not sure.
How many doors are there?
There is 1 door.
Okay.
So from the front entrance, it's 1 door to the left.
All right, and then from this way, I think I have... All right, well, I have 6 keys. I'm not gonna use a single one, though, yet.
This is such a fun website.
Yeah, being able to goof off around the map.
Wait, what website?
Noclip.website.
Oh, I remember that site.
I am currently using it for a map for him.
Does it have a ton of different games you can no-clip through?
It does. It really does. I think it has like Mario Kart 8 and like Kingdom Hearts 2.
Dude, I saw that years ago and forgot about it.
So is it this room?
Right, so, yes. Alright, so the south corner from the door you just opened. So on the same wall as the door you just opened, south corner.
Okay, I just refreshed my stock is all.
And is that enough to get through everything?
Let's find out.
Training grounds.
I think the rest of these are going to be the keys, ironically.
There are 9 keys total.
We definitely used a chunk of that already. And most of these are probably going to serve as resets. Acceptable. Or chest in that room, or is that?
No.
Don't think I do. I have 2 keys and there's 2 doors in here left, so that is probably everything. Yeah, this dungeon doesn't even have a dedicated map. Unless there's a chest in that very front room that I don't remember how to get to appear, I do believe we are
I could have
finished.
sworn there was a Lens of Truth chest there.
You would be able to pick it up. All the Lens of Truth does is reveal invisible chests. It does not make them spawn, so...
You got the eye switch above the door, right?
Yes, and that will take me back to the other hall, so we're done. Yeah, right there.
All right. Where else can you check?
Time to go back child and try a few more things, because I am pretty stumped. Like, technically, I do have everything I need to get into, say, like, the Gerudo Wasteland, but I don't have... yeah.
I mean,
That's why I said exactly. Like, if you've memorized it, there's no issue. But I'm trying to do it
that's
legit.
big ask unless you're like a speedrunner.
Yeah. Stretch. Thank you, keep up. Oh, I think there's a chest on the top of the fortress here with Scarecrow I can get, actually. But I think that requires long shot? I don't remember. And Navi's like, I wonder what Saria. Didn't we complete the Forest Temple?
I think she's talking about the Great Deku Tree. Or not Deku Tree. She's talking about the spiritual stones.
Yeah, it's probably broken because of the randomizer. I assume the flags changed like on dungeon completion or something.
Yeah.
Probably. Did beat Goma. Yeah, okay.
I think you can make that jump because there's vines on the other side of that.
I missed! No! Oop. Nerds.
Alright, so that slightly slanted roof.
Which one? This
So
one?
the slightly slanted roof, the one you made a save state on. You should be able to make the jump across that doorway. If you just go at it straight on.
What, this?
So where you made the save state, yeah.
Be crazy if 8 after 7. Do 15 squats. Oof. Give me a minute. That would be crazy if 8 after 7? What? There we go,
Actually, in
yeah.
the squats too make you do 30.
I mean, that's not the jump I was talking about, but okay.
Pretty sure I have that on a cooldown, and if not, oopsies. I need to fix that. Give me just a minute. And I will initiate squats. There we go. Woo. Ah. All right, Squat Nation, hold on. I have silver gauntlets. What else does that give me?
You don't have all the medallions.
At least have some. 1, 3, 4.
Silver gauntlets. What does silver gauntlets get you?
6, 7, 8.
Oh, the one in the
9,
tower is golden
10,
gauntlets.
11, 12. Yeah. 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm not gonna lie. I would love that DQ8 remake, and I really want it. I think 9 deserves it more than anything else right now.
That's not even close, dude. That game stuck on the DS is such a shame.
Yeah. Like, not only is it just stuck on the DS in DS Hell, the relevant DQX lore, dude.
Oh, it's even more relevant now because of 10.
Exactly. Like, the fact that we got the world from DQ9 in an MMO first. Okay. 30 minutes. That's how much longer we're gonna keep playing OOT for now. And then speaking of, I do want to do some Ocarina, or not. Yeah.
Ocarina of Hunter.
Yeah, some Ocarina of some Dragon Quest X side quests, because speaking of, there were some relating to Zenith that I wanted to do. I still cannot believe.
I think Square is allergic to good decisions, Games fan.
Of course they are. Square Enix.
Yep.
Remember, they initially merged because Square was going out of business, and Enix saved them, and then Square took over the business side for some reason.
I have a theory, and I don't like it. Spider.
I can count on one hand the amount of things that happened to Kingdom Hearts related last year, and that was screenshots, a game cancellation, and a new piece of Halloween art by Nomura.
Plus, they're slowly killing Final Fantasy.
Yep. Want to try and do that again, right?
The screenshots were compensation for the game cancellation.
Do I have Boomerang? No, which means my spider glitch is not something I want to do. Okay, well, I guess repeat after me in the forest. That's so boring, though. You know what? Hold on. The Garfield.
There you go.
I like how huge that is on stream.
Yeah.
That's because I did the
He
thing.
gigantified it.
So it's just this massive Garfield in the corner of your stream now.
Did I do that right first try? I did not.
Oh, was there a glitch to fake him into thinking you dived to the bottom?
I think the reason they released 6 not Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy 3 is because there had only been 1 and 2 in the United States. They didn't want to confuse people. Although that ended up causing more confusion later on.
In the long run, yep. I
Yep.
got it. There we go. Yeah!
You are a fool for using glitches!
You thought you could use a glitch to skip this and get something early, you fool! Okay, well...
Frogs. Have you done frogs?
I have not. Do I have enough songs to do frogs? I'm missing Song of Storms.
You have several songs.
How many do you need?
I'm pretty sure they, like, give you one for a bunch
Each
of
song?
songs. I believe so.
I thought it was play them all the songs and then they get happy. Maybe I'm misremembering. Well, let's go find out.
I'm gonna laugh if frogs is the answer.
I'm gonna be mad if frogs is the answer.
Can't you only do that as a child?
Can you? I guess we'll find out.
I think.
Yeah, you're right. Not like you'll croak till you try it. That was really bad.
That was really bad. I would need to open up Ship of Harkinian to see the rando tracker on it, just to be sure.
Dude, the Young Link version of that looks so weird because of how big the hair is.
A little bit. The face textures were redone, but I'm pretty sure it's the exact same head mesh. Yeah, because, yeah, you do get one for each frog then. Until they're all big.
I always forget the frogs are not during that time, too.
Ah! 2 purple rubies?
Is it possible this isn't in logic?
That'd be weird. I did Saria's and Zelda's, so I still got... Or Saria and Epona's.
Yeah.
I don't think this is in logic.
It might not be.
Either way, that's all 3. Okay, well, there is a chest I just remembered we haven't done. We didn't light the torches in Zora's Domain. But we can't get past Mr. Moeep yet.
You could cheat using the speed up thing.
I don't have the run button in this.
Yep.
That's like, I've been speeding up with default emulator speed.
How many songs have you screwed up today?
A lot.
Did you do diving?
Yes. Boomerang to knock that down.
It's fire, maybe?
I think I could do that probably. Which one went out? Bitch. There we go, sheesh.
Big chest.
Ah! I don't know, dude.
Put grottos in the logic, did you?
I did not. I don't think we'd be this far if I put grottos in the logic.
I assume you did the diving minigame, right?
I did. Does it have 2
Is
rewards?
fishing in it?
I did fishing as a
I don't
child
think it-
and an adult already.
I don't think it has 2 rewards. I think it's
I know-
just one. He
I
just
know
gives you
there's-
rupees after that.
Yeah, so that's not a check then.
You may need to go through the desert.
I mean, I'm gonna have to, but...
Did you do the Ocarina of Memory game?
No, that's what I was just thinking, as I still didn't do that.
Yeah. And you did Skull King, right?
Yes, where you teach him Saria's... You play Saria's song?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if they fixed the Mask of Truth thing. Where you're locked out of that after a certain point. For the, in the forest with all the Deku Scrubs. There are 2 of these.
Okay. I don't know. I might as well open up Shipwreckian just to check.
I have to reload the map, but I'm pretty sure there's 2 of those.
There's an easy one and a hard one.
Yeah. The map needs to be refreshed in order for it to spawn though, so...
Shipwreckian. Rando checker.
Was definitely the easy one.
There's my DualSense.
I'd laugh so hard if we didn't do chicken. Okay, no, we did.
Yeah, just have to one.
Yeah.
Alright, song from Impa. Very bored.
I forgot I have Bunny Hood actually doing Bunny Hood things. That's so
one of the best mod functional bunny hood in Ocarina.
If it didn't take so long to get it normally, but
Don't play with that.
huh?
You can use that as an adult or no?
No.
Adult Link has a horse. He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Alright, I have a checklist open.
All right, I did this to Jake the other day, but here's a trivia question for you, Wingnut. Since Bunny Hood does not make you faster in vanilla Ocarina of Time, what does it do?
I can't remember. I once knew this, but let me think. I know it's used for a trading quest, but that's not what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember.
It makes the stall children not spawn at night,
Oh.
which is convenient, seeing as who you're supposed to give the max to is a little turd running away in the field. Yeah, he's all day. He stops moving at night, but
Okay, that's what it was. I always just gave it to him at night.
yeah, it's because that's when he stops running.
Yeah, because it's easy. And so I must have gaslit myself to think he was only at night.
Get down here, you bitch.
Don't have Sunstone.
Yeah, there's so I haven't been to the desert to learn a song there. Sheik will not teach me a song in Kakariko until I have enough medallions. All right, well, where is Running Man? I forget if he stays on a set path or not, or if he's just random. I don't see him. Running Man, where are you? Does he not spawn until after a certain number of dungeons?
Maybe?
That'd be really annoying. Google that for me real quick. When does Running Man spawn as child in Ocarina of Time? Gosh, the overworld is so much more tolerable when the enemy music thing doesn't overlap the music every 2 seconds. Oh, right, the thing you sent me.
After all 3 spiritual stones.
Dang it, I was afraid of that. Okay, this looks kind of neat. I will look into that later, Jake.
Ah. So you hadn't seen it?
I had not. All right, I guess let's do the second memory game since we had to leave to get it to spawn.
Did you do up the Great Fairies?
I believe so. Well, except for Jabu Jabu's shrine, so I can't even get there. And I guess the desert, of course. I might just have to have you pull something up and walk me through it. I forgot how long this one goes. Why is my boss calling me? Hold that thought, chat. I will be right back.
There's also the Goron City Maze. I don't know if he's done that one yet.
Bro, we don't hate the DMV enough.
What do they do?
So despite the fact that I took my drug test and everything, their records show that my CDL isn't legal. So now I get to go in tomorrow morning and argue with them because we have records showing that I am. Yay. See, left, down, up, A, right, A, up. Oh god, they're still going.
Yeah, this one's the one.
Sheesh. Mother!
Did you do the Goron City Maze?
Yes.
Like the Boulder Maze?
Uh-huh. I don't know if I got everything because I didn't have Megaton Hammer or Silver Gauntlets, so if there's more hidden behind there, I can go check real quick.
You enjoy those 20 rupees, you earned them.
I sure did, and I can't do anything with them.
Did you also check with Darunia?
We never played Saria's song for Darunia, oh my goodness. That's actually a huge item check. What the? I'm actually, hold on. Because we didn't have Zelda's
Lullaby
and... Yeah. Oh boy, if it's that, dude. Pardon me, Mr. Guard. I'm unfortunately a very small and stupid child. Hit me, Mr. Goron. I deserve it. You missed. Hadn't even gone in. I didn't have the song. Oh my gosh. The little things you forget, dude. Now for the greatest crime of the randomizer, skipping this cutscene. Ah! Ugh.
Okay.
Bundle of arrows.
Well, while I'm here, there's one more check I can do. Speed!
There's trade quests, Great Fairy rewards, Cow Grotto Cow. Oh, that's a grotto, so.
I assume you've done all you can in dungeons.
Pretty much. We're dead-ended in what dungeons I can even access. Because I don't have long shots, so I can't finish off Water Temple.
Did you do the Rolling Goron here?
As a child, I did not.
Yeah.
Did you ever figure out where you need to stop him?
There's, I think it's underneath the, overhang.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah. There are 3 chests in the maze.
Are those,
Gold Skulltula in the maze.
Are those... I got the Gold Skulltula. And if there's only 3 chests, I'm pretty sure I have them.
Okay.
He doesn't turn around like a child does. He will just run you down.
Yep.
Can you get this guy with bomb shoes?
Yes.
Oh, dude, you know what you need to hack into this game? The bomb mask.
Right. Well, I have 2 bottles now.
That's good, at least.
Is Medigoron considered a check?
No.
So he'll still always just sell you Giant's Knife?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to check.
Alright, well, this is our last check, I guess, and then we're going to DQX.
So unless this breaks it wide open.
Yep. Sadly, I don't think I see that happening.
Could check the cheat file.
I don't know where to find it.
Or the hints.
Did you download it when you got the ROM?
No.
And it is gone. Unless you left the webpage open.
No, but that one usually is pretty good at caching. Like, all my settings are usually saved, so it might be on the same... Now the seed will still be different, because that's at the generation page, huh?
Yep. Might be a bricked run. Well, not bricked, but might as well be.
Bricked by my knowledge, or lack thereof.
It could just be some random super obscure thing that you're missing that would break everything open, but...
Yep. I mean, I could always still use the thing to walk across the desert.
Double check the maze.
Because it's either... It's 2 things now. It's either go across the maze, the desert, or spiders. And with no boomerang, I really don't want to do spiders.
I mean, for me, if a seed gets so bricked that it's super obscure and something annoying, I'll just do a new seed.
Yeah, I like to try and exhaust every conceivable option before I do, because that euphoria moment of when it... Yeah, but that euphoria moment when it breaks, dude.
Spider time, though.
Who needs a maze?
I find your maze disturbing. Yeah, I definitely did this. If there's only 3 chests, I already did. The third is over here.
Ah, well. Was worth checking.
This Running Man doesn't come until all 3 keys. Wait, didn't we beat? Oh, okay, that's telling where we got, not what we cleared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what's worse? If we can clear 1 more dungeon to get the medallion, we can clear the game. So it might be worth still attempting to go through the desert.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. Wait. We have 3
staring you in the face.
We have 3 medallions. But why is it telling me that was in the water temple? We don't have it. Okay, so forest temple is light medallion cleared. So we have light, forest, and spirit. So we've cleared forest. Deku tree. The last one.
So,
and light.
Water temple and fire temple. There.
Yeah. But we can't get to any other rooms in the fire temple.
I swapped.
Yeah. What dead-ended me in the fire temple? Was it keys? I think it was keys. But I can't think of anywhere else we can go.
I think you needed the long shot first.
Right, because like No, because the fire temple is before the water temple.
Is it?
Yes. What was it?
I cannot help you very much because I was not here for most of this.
Yeah, I can't remember what dead-ended me. I know there was like a room I couldn't get to. I think what happened is Velvagia, like I have the boss key, which tells me Velvagia has something to continue the dungeon, but I can't get to Velvagia because I can't slam the thing down. So I either need the hover boots to make the jump or something else. Oh my goodness. Hold that thought. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Well, yeah, it might be sadly time to let the seed die unless I want to go spider hunting. And I really don't. Because that guy won't appear either. Boo. All right, to DQX we go. What are you laughing at?
Someone put a meme sound over a Mario Sports clip. Here.
What?
I sent it to you.
But the what sound? What sound is that? Sounds like kicking. Sounds like kicking a can from Mega Man Legends.
It's an empty Pringles can.
That's good. All right, I need to change my stream information in a second here. Ugh. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm going to get to work, get the paperwork I need, drive to the DMV. then the DMV is going to argue with me, so I'm going to have to drive back to base and tell them exactly what I already told them on the phone. Is they're probably going to fight with me, and then I'm going to have to do it again. I have the game muted. Let's fix that. Okay. I'm typing things. Do sound mixer, unmute Dragon Quest. Go back to this. Over here. Edit information.
Reese's flavored cookies have returned as
EQX.
a permanent product.
What?
Reese's flavored Oreos are now a permanent flavor.
Oh. Neat. It's like the 2 sweets I actually bother eating. I feel so bad. Like anytime, like Christmas, my birthday, or anything, if somebody gets me a candy bar, it just doesn't get eaten. Okay. I was looking at Quest 835, Revenge of Resentment. Is this in Amarak? Yes. All right, Kiba, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I'm about to blow your mind if you haven't seen anything from DQX. We're gonna take the long way for suspense reasons. What the heck? Wait, why is that so far up? Excuse me? Seems to be a spot mentioned in Travel's log. Excellent. Scans the area, looking for the investigator, but there is no sign of them. Checking the crate, he finds a note. I won't be back from my investigation for a while, so please leave any supplies in the crate. The Grand Titus Bowl would be nice for the investigator. Shall we drop a few Titus Bowls? Yep. And the chance to set up. Gotcha. I don't know what that is. Is there a side quest I'm doing? Help from fortune teller. No, that's too old. I don't remember what that is. We'll come back to that. Haven't had time to set it up. Gotcha. Well, the point is, the area in which we are is particularly neat. Oh, wait. I guess you're more into DQ 8 than 9, but... The amount of times I have seen Xance get hit right in the feels over the course of version 7 is nuts. Especially a specific part of 7.6. I can't believe they actually did it. And I will not elaborate.
I'll get there eventually.
Definitely. Love Dragon Quest 9. Ah, all right. So as long as you're on board, this scenery should be somewhat familiar to you. You found Los Angeles. Lol. The church by the bridge. That goes to a little island with a second bridge. Some houses over there wrapping to the waterfall with the Celestrian statue. All right, but we need to go to Amarak. Actually get the side quest. I think this guy's in the throne room. I'm not, considering 10 zone lore, but oh. This isn't a quest by Ilseem. Is this the other guard? Yazan. Okay. Hello, random guy. Ah, might you be excellent, hero of Amarak? Your timely arrival is a boon. We were just grappling with a report that we couldn't decide that could decide the realm's fate. When I'm in a bind, you always seem to show up. You really are someone I can count on, excellent. Actually, I need a favor. Oh, that's enough of that. Haven't I told you this many times, Ilseem? Until now, I've leaned on you. But from here on out, the Amarak kingdom aims to grow stronger as a whole, drawing on everyone's strength. Even as that black spear in your hand will one day pass to the next generation, if Ilseem keeps swooping in to solve every problem, the next generation will never grow. Let's trust Yuzun's judgment in seeking Excellent's aid and look the other way for now. Ah, right, my apologies. In that case, I'll leave this matter to Yuzun and keep my mouth shut. What do you actually use them for? Crafting! Alright, let's dive straight into the main topic, Excellent. We, the soldiers of Amarak, regularly monitor Hadline Cavern, where the Fluzua infest. As Excellent may know, the Wordle Master resides in that cave, and we sometimes speak of him during our patrols. A soldier who just returned from patrolling the cave has made a concerning report. He says the Wordle Master remarked that he senses an unusual presence deep within the cavern. Regarding the presence, even if we were to investigate, only Lord Ilseem or Excellent have ever ventured into the cave. We, the rank and file soldiers, cannot even cross the underground lake, let alone get carried upon the back of the Wordle Master. But given the location, we can't just leave it be. We need your assistance. Would you be willing to help this investigation? You have been asked to undertake a quest. Will you acquiesce to this request? Thank you, Excellent. Please investigate the source of the malice in the depths of the Hadline Cavern. So nothing I would have use for selling them. Yeah, and since you're on trial, you don't have access to the bazaar either, because those are a good source of income if you sell a bunch of them. Because people always need them for crafting. Ow. Terrified of Wonder Wordle. All right, listen up. Thanks for agreeing to this, Excellent. The source of malice is where Diagarne, the heart of the Fluzua, was lurking. I doubt it's still there, but don't drop your guard. Yuzun, based on Excellent's report, you take the lead and decide the next move. If you need me, don't hesitate to call. Right, one of the remnants of the Diakut was in the back of that cave. Gosh, I've been rewatching... I've been rewatching, I've been rewatching cutscenes from the earlier versions because a lot of them I haven't watched since I played them before they were fully translated. And I noticed a very, very fun detail throughout most of DQX, especially the early game, when you introduce yourself, characters will say, oh, your name sounds weird, or what a strange name, or I've never heard a name like that before. But
That sounds foreign.
Yeah, when you get to version 4 and you jump 5,000 years in the past, where, mild spoiler, your character may or may not have originated from, when you talk to Quard the second time, he actually says, oh, I didn't realize you were the same person I met before. Your name is so common. Which is such a good little detail. So how's this game with English players? Bigger community than you might expect.
I'm in his walls, eating his cotton candy.
But yeah, all of the main plot and then some is translated. GamesFan in chat is also going through themselves, and they're still in trial, so they can tell you some of the hiccups they've had. But depending on where you live, I know GamesFan is using like. So backing up, the game uses 2 types of translation. Right now, there's the main story cutscenes and menus. Pretty much anything that is saved inside of the game's code that is on your computer once it's downloaded, we effectively have translated by hand. However, a lot of overworld dialogue and NPCs just out and about have their text provided by the server, which we don't have access to. In those cases, the game does still use machine translation and translate it on the fly. If you are in America, because for some reason DeepL does... I like how both the game outside of America still needs the stupid VPN, and the better translation isn't available outside of America. But the main method for the machine, when it's not translated by hand, we use a program called DeepL, assisted by Clarity. And what's nice about it is it can make a glossary. The Clarity team basically made a custom glossary that is able to define the Japanese. So the biggest problem with machine translation is Japanese is such a contextual language that oftentimes, obviously, the machine can never have the context from written text. But due to the DeepL glossary, you can define that. And recent advancements in that basically make these random overworld texts still have hiccups, mind you, but they're so much more accurate than they would be. If we could translate everything by hand, we absolutely would. But as far as the important stuff goes, aka the main cutscenes, those are translated by a person, and it's pretty seamless. And I think these days, Shobu even goes out of his way occasionally to touch up NPCs you are required to talk to via story. The translation for Dragon Quest... The what mod? Dragon Quest Minecraft?
Yeah, I remember that. I think I brought it up to you at one point.
What, builders or something else?
No, the Minecraft mod thing.
Oh, yeah. Pearl upon the little cat. Pearl along the spudly. All right, I forget where I'm going. Four builders, yeah. That Yoshi one again.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're talking about localization again?
We were talking about the processes of how Clarity works specifically.
Oh, okay. I still think it's
Translation.
funny. I think it's funny when people think machine translations can replace localizers.
Oh, absolutely the fuck not.
It's not going to, but what should replace localizers is localizers actually know what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into it. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's in the minefield.
If the characters audibly say Merry Christmas, they shouldn't be changed to say Happy Holidays. It's so stupid.
Change the translation at all. They should adapt it to work in the language. That's all the translators. That's all the localizer should do. You don't rewrite it. You adapt it to work in the language.
Mm-hmm.
End of story.
One of my favorite examples is the Spanish dub for Gravity Falls.
I brought this up to Wingnut the other day, even.
Okay. For the people in chat who aren't aware,
I think
there's a joke in Gravity Falls.
On stream too. It's hilarious, but continue.
There's a joke in Gravity Falls where Stan tells the joke, "My ex still misses me, but her aim is getting better." And then in the Spanish dub, it's "My ex still wants me dead."
And that one I particularly like because it's both, well, maybe not the best example.
It's a good example.
It's a good example, but it's not a good example necessarily of two vastly different cultures changing one thing to another. But what I like about that one is obviously they have to account for the way the language is constructed and matching the lip flaps, which that does both of those very handily in both English and Japanese.
I think if you're playing a game from a culture, maybe you should change certain things that
Exactly.
to that culture, because
then
that's
there's,
part
of
of the
course,
experience.
there is, of course, that. There's this level where it's like, okay, yeah, there are some things that maybe it's like hyper specific to the way I've always put it. If there's a joke in daily life that's something that's definitely more of a Japanese thing that you can translate, as I'm trying to find the buzz here, into English, by all means, do so. But, like, you can... let me get this out of the way and get my train of thought back. All right, so if there's a joke, say, in Japanese, it's very hyper-specific to something that they do on a daily basis that wouldn't really make sense in English. A localization would be finding the equivalent to that still keeps the relative meaning of the mundanity of the joke intact, and then you can use that. But if it's something that makes perfect sense in English, don't bother changing it. DQX has a perfect, or Dragon Quest, yeah, has a perfect example of where this can go wrong. In DQX, there is a character named Witch Gritzel. I think True Blue just passed the stuff for this too. The joke is the witch in the woods. Gretzel, as in Hansel and Gretel. They completely changed her name in English to Witch Valencia.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's like, where did you even get that?
Hansel and Gretel's a European thing, so like...
And it's a well-known fairy tale. Exactly.
Yeah, it's extremely well-known.
It's the problem
it's one
I
of
have...
the most well-known.
Earlier when I said I didn't like a lot of tax localizations, guess where that came from? I'm genuinely shocked and Lucia didn't get her name changed. I'm so genuinely and thankful. But like Yushka becoming Shaka, which is still stupid. Grand Zadora becoming Grand Zatenia. Because look, guys, 10 is in the name. It's Dragon Quest 10.
You really want a 10 localization? Is that really what you want?
Absolutely not. I don't trust Modern Square to make a 10. Okay, this is the second thing like this I have seen. What is this? There's some sort of extra quest? I need to DM Shobu real quick. Let's see. This seems to be the spot mentioned by Oncho's travel log. Excellent surveyed the area and began his investigation. Among the floating purple crystals, a single yellow-green crystal glowed. It closely resembles the Dia Luminara crystal. It revealed... What is this? I don't remember picking up a travel log. I don't remember this travel log thing. What is this? No monster translated. I don't just have some stuff in libraries because they're only in 10. I've put library liberties because they're only in 10. Yeah, and there's a lot of like that in Clarity where like things that are only in 10, if it's say like a monster chain that has like 1, 2, and 3, and then like 4 and 5 are only in 10, the Clarity team has tried to keep the joke going and find something relevant, but yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, that's called good localization. You try to stay faithful to the actual thing. Sometimes you can't completely do it. Like sometimes you do have to take some liberties. It's just how you go about it.
Yeah, a perfect example of that liberty is also one of the ones that gets talked about pretty often. The antelope reindeer things in Aslan. They're, whatever they call these spirits, don't really have an easy translatable name because it always comes out as some gibberish. So they opted to call them Aslantelope, which is really good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pun I noticed while
I like that one.
In that part of the game.
Crystals, a single yellow-green crystal glows slowly to resemble the Dia Luminara, revered as the progenitor of the Diacute telecrystals. Excellent once confronted. Excellent added findings to Oncho's travelogue, speculating that Dia Lumina might be the one who laid to waste to this land.
Oh, they still have New Year's decorations up.
Cleared explorer's log. What? I don't remember what this is. Oncho's travelogue. Oh! Okay, I do vaguely remember this. Okay, we will definitely make a stream out of this later. I need to go to Headline Quarry. I could have just warped here. It would have been so much easier. Why did I take the long way?
I had this letter from the
Go
dev
here.
team. I'm guessing this is the notice that's like, hey, you haven't logged in long enough. We're kind of moving your house.
Maybe?
Probably, because this is untranslated.
If it has a bunch of junk, it's suddenly slamming onto you and you had stuff in your house, that would definitely be it.
It has my house, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't have anything in my house, so... I was going through my storage looking for it, and I remembered, oh wait, it's probably mailed to me.
I would not want to walk under this thing, dude. Oh my gosh.
Alright.
What, a giant multi-ton boulder held up by a couple of flimsy ropes?
Right?
That's safe.
Definitely.
Just sleep under it.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, there's
Seen
the
that.
Dragon Quest X management team. Since you have not logged in for a long time, we have released the land you owned. We'll send the items that were removed at that time by mail.
I think the game that's done housing best so far in an MMO, in my opinion, is probably WoW now. Because you can just have your own instance for your guild and everyone gets their own house. You don't have to, like, pay for it or anything.
Yeah.
But they have the benefit of the fact that they kind of did it, like, 3 decades after everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
So they got to improve their system, so it's not exactly fair.
Final Fantasy the mechanic from? Which one? Oh, yeah.
Housing, probably.
I thought Final Fantasy housing was always a giant pain in the ass. Oh, unless he's talking about getting your house back. Wordle's back to cross the underground lake. Yep.
It makes
Very
sense
well
that the
human.
two Square Enix MMOs would share housing mechanics.
It's definitely harder to get a house in 14 than it is this, though.
That's because 14 has some really bizarre tech debt.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is a Wii game.
Yeah, this one is 100% a Wii game. Like, yeah, I know how you know. Definitely
I hate
wouldn't
to break
run
it
on
to
it
you.
anymore, but... What?
The homeless man tent is back.
I need to see if I can convince Xance to move his house, because I want the medium plot for my other characters so I can do stuff, because I'm definitely not getting a My Town for a long time, so if I can take an entire empty block and customize it at my leisure, I will. Yeah.
You too poor, or are they just unavailable?
I'm too poor.
Fair enough.
That is 150 million gold, my guy.
Didn't you send me like 2 million at one point?
I did. I'm sitting on 11 mil right now.
There's a very big gap between 2 million and 150.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Hello, Wordle Master. Didn't I just see you? What brings you to a place like this? I felt an odd aura wafting from these lands and followed the underground water veins to investigate. And what do I find? Some unfamiliar human child has taken up residence here. That one was the source of the aura. Have you come sniffing around as well? Unfortunately, the human child who is here just left a moment ago. You want me to tell you about him? I'm not exactly unwilling, but telling you for free would be rather dull. Here, let's have you put in a little effort. Defeat the salamanders in this cave. 3 of them. Then when their numbers grow, they get bold. Even trying to climb onto my back without permission. They've gone too far, so they need a lesson. Clear out every last one of them and I'll spill the beans.
Salamarauder is a really good monster name.
Yeah. I got an MMO right. Now is Octhird. I don't know. Imagine WoW, but more comedy and a lot more puns. Where are the Sal Marauders? Not the Flozuas. I think these are little dumpy looking dudes. The ones that look like, they always remind me of a Dodogama. Adventure Quest. Oh, okay. I did play a bit of Adventure Quest 3D. That's nostalgic. I like how Death just fails to do his job. So he's like, you know what? Go get my... I can't remember exactly what it is, but Adventure Quest humor is something else, man. Hello, sir. I'm here to murder you.
It's also very of its time, for better and for worse.
Very much so. I think one of the best things I've ever heard is the original Adventure Quest MMO, not the 3D one. Somebody's like, you ever seen one of those guys with the white-tipped hair? He's got the flame shirt on and like short red pants. That guy is Adventure Quest. I'll have to see if I can find the clip because I thought it was funny.
Dude, I haven't touched Adventure Quest in over 20 years.
Right? It's still going. That's 2. One more. DM Shobu real quick. Look who lost a turn and is going to die a horrible death. The Sal Marauder has been defeated. You've taken down enough Sal Marauders. That's 3. Let's go report to the Wordle Master, the source of malice in Hadline Cavern. I have made a good Hendrik cosplay. Ooh. In it. Oh, an adventure quest. Hell yeah. What? That's a little... not what I would expect.
Okay, so there's... I think that's magic? There's a Morbius card for Magic the Gathering, I guess?
Oh, yeah?
Someone posts on Twitter, just ordered roughly 300 copies of this card. I have massive plans on the way.
Oh,
this
no.
is September
yeah.
21st, 2025. 10 hours ago. This was a bad idea. Every day, my girlfriend puts a parcel with 5 more Morbiuses onto my desk, and that's when they're gonna stop coming. I genuinely don't know. I've lost count. I think this is just my life now.
She tells him it's Morbin time every single time she gives him a package. Incredible. What is it? You look like you've got something to say to me. Can I report to the Wordle Master that I have defeated the Sal Marauders? The Wartle. Ho ho! Splendid! Well then, as promised, I shall tell you about the human child who is here. That one was no ordinary being. That is my assessment. Indeed, it may not even be a human child at all. After all, it occasionally glows with a dazzling light. It is far too different to be called human. The wisest course with such a creature is to avoid entanglement. As the old saying goes, leave well enough alone. Come to think of it, when he departed, he mentioned something about paying his respects. That Amarak fellow said that he owed the human a great debt and would repay them handsomely. How dutiful of him. Either way, I'm relieved he's leaving this cave. Now I can sleep with my head out of my shell. That's all I can tell you. No need to linger in such a place. I'm off to my nest. Something strange and ominous seems to be heading towards the Amarak Kingdom. Report to Yuzan, the soldier in the throne room. Ah, it's the back of the stairs. Welcome back, Excellent. Would you be so kind as to share your findings regarding the source of malice in Hardline Cavern? Excellent informed Jizan that the otherworldly entity radiating a malevolent aura was heading towards the Amarak Kingdom. What? A strange presence radiating an unnatural glow. Could it be the leader of the Flazua? If such a creature is coming to Amarak to pay its respects, that means it's coming for revenge. This is a major crisis. First, we must reinforce the castle defenses. No. We should report to His Majesty, the King first. To the guy who definitely can't overhear this conversation because he's sitting right behind me. Calm down, Yozan. Right. Our top priority is shielding the townsfolk from in the castle. Thank you. First and foremost, we should protect the people of the castle town. Thanks to you, we need to be able to organize what needs to be done. Excellent. I have a major favor to ask. Would you please check on Jodoan, the gatekeeper of the castle town, and see if anything out of the ordinary has happened near him? Whatever unforeseen circumstances may arise, I have no doubt that Excellent can handle them. I'll head over as soon as I've shored up the castle defenses. Boss fight time? Ow. What on earth just happened? Huh? Excellent. Did you happen to spot a shadowy figure? I must have blacked out. As Excellent was talking to Jodan, Yozan came running in the direction from the direction of the castle. You seem kind of spaced out. Did something happen? Yeah, a moment ago, someone arrived seeking Lord Ilseem. It said I'd announced them and asked to wait here, but suddenly, that person began glowing brightly. The light was so blinding I flinched and was briefly dazzled. Then a fierce jolt shot through my neck. I must have fainted. Just before I blacked out, the person says, "This is bad. I must return to Hadline Cavern at once." Of course they did. What in the world? For a gatekeeper to be attacked, this situation is beyond my control. I should ask Lord Ilseem for assistance? I'd finally thought I could lighten his burden. No, this is no time to fret over such matters. I must instead ponder what is best for the people. Pondering very hard, you see. Excellent. Please head to the depths of the Hadline Cavern, the source of malice. It seems that whatever attacked the gatekeeper hurried back. This might be our chance. I'm going to do my very best. I'm sorry to keep relying on you, but please. Oh, the go here option is so nice. I'm so glad they added that. It makes quests like this so much less of a pain in the butt. Court party. Carl. Show no mercy. That is a boss barrier now. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. It'd be Botriel. Botriel. Oh, it's excellent. I never imagined you would come to find me yourself. Huh? The footsteps? Huh? These footsteps. What? Amarak charges you with his spear. Ilseem, I'm coming in. Oh, Ilseem. That one got butchered. Glad you're all right, excellent. Huh? Batriel came too. Good to have you. All right, I'll pitch in as well. Where is Diagarne? Oh, Ilseem. It's great to see you again, but what's this about Diagarne? Huh? I'd heard he'd revived, so I drove in with desperate resolve. I have been the only one here, yet Diagarne has not been resurrected. He will never rise again. But if he were to return, this time I will reduce him to dust with my own hands. Ah, so the intruder wasn't Diagarne. It's Batriel. Wait, you're telling me you were the one who assaulted the gatekeeper? I see. This must be about me. But could I have a moment to explain? I wish to thank you for defeating Diagarne and avenging my wrongs. To avoid being recognized as a guardian angel, I took the human form and traveled to Amarak Kingdom. While exploring the castle town, I lost track of time and, of all places, shifted back into my guardian angel appearance right in front of the gatekeeper. Panic set in. I couldn't be seen like this, and in my haste, I, lashed out, knocking the gatekeeper unconscious. It is my bad habit. I'm truly sorry. I tended to his wounds and laid him gently to rest, but I kept wondering if he's all right. Ah, if it's him, it's no big deal. I understand it wasn't done with malicious intent. I'll pass on your apology to him. Still, changing one's appearance to look human. Guardian angels can do that, huh? My power is waning, so I can only keep that form for a little longer. Suddenly, Batriel began to glow so brightly it was blinding. How's this? In this guise, I shouldn't startle the folks of Amarak, right? What's the matter there, Ilseem? Cat got your tongue? Sorry, I was stunned and spaced out. But even so, this whole thing made me think the Diagarne had come back. My heart nearly stopped. I only wish to express my gratitude, yet it seems I've caused nothing but trouble. I'm truly sorry again and again. I shall head to Amarak once I regain my power as a guardian angel and can better maintain a human form. You are a hero of the Amarak Kingdom. Tell the gatekeeper your name is Batriel, and I'll arrange for you to be escorted to the throne room. That's kind of you. But even if the people don't know, mentioning the name of a guardian angel would be unwise. Alright then, from now on, when I'm in human form, I'll go by the name Tora. If you like, call me that. Understood then. I look forward to meeting you at... Oh. Okay, so it was the first one that got fucked up. Because if it's Batriel, Trier. Well then, excellent, once again, I'm truly grateful for all your hard work on Amarak's behalf. Knowing the true nature of that strange entity is a relief. I'll handle reporting to Yuzen. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. And his, because it's from him, as he said, but I didn't read that. Ilseem handed over a token of gratitude that he had received from Yazan, and then returns to Amarak Castle. My apologies, excellent. It seems my shortcomings have caused you no end of trouble. Please accept this as a token of my apology. Guardian Angel Skirt. Golden Nimbus. In truth, my pilgrimage to Amarak had another purpose beyond paying my respects. To reclaim the black spear wielded by Ilseem. That spear was once a divine gift from Grand Zenith. It seemed only right that it returned to my grasp. That was my intent. Yet I changed my mind. As I wandered the castle town, I noticed something. Every soul in that realm wore a gaze that spoke of a fierce resolve to stand strong for their nation. I have a soft spot for human with eyes like those. I'll entrust my divine spear to the folk of the land for a little while longer. EXP has been entrusted to concierge. That black spear held by Elseem. I realize. Oh, okay. I realized something. Suddenly, Batrail began to become bright, so bright it was blinding. Oh, you warped back. That's a neat detail. You could completely miss that. Okay, so why does she transform back now? Will it do it again? Oh, so if you talk to Batriel, she'll change her form. That's odd. I wonder why that's a thing. Oh, anger fuels my resolve. Giving my history with Diagarne, no place could be more fitting for training than this land. Relax. I have Wordle Masters okay to use this spot. Interesting. There was a lot more to that than I thought there was going to be.
This is a reminder that your skeleton is always wet.
Yep. All right, so it looks like we got something in most of the towns. Next is the Lonely Guardian Angel. The Guardian Angel Topes at Mistletoe Plaza in Minette Village seems to have a favor to ask.
It's always what you don't want to chafe against your internals.
Oh, wouldn't that be cursed and painful? Imagine your skeleton chafing, good lord.
Yep. Honestly, sounds dumb enough that you could almost believe it's the thing.
The Dawn Keeper Cuckoo. Oh, you are fading in and out there, buddy. Excellent can see me, huh? Thanks for protecting the village while I was gone. After I revived, I was fighting to defend the village from Zenithia's attack too. But it seems I exhausted my power back then. Humans can't see me anymore. Well, there's always been an agreement that guardian angels shouldn't interact with the people anyway. From now on, I'll watch over the village from the shadows. Now that peace has returned, my main job seems to be solving everyone's problems. Since I'm invisible, I can't speak to them either. So I've been relying on Koken to listen to the folks on my behalf. But he's always swamped, and I can't keep leaning on him. I'm sorry, but do you think you could give me a hand just this once? Undertake a quest. I feel like this quest is going to be annoying. That'd be a big help. While I was patrolling the village earlier, Korida, Mimita, and Tize seemed a bit off. They might be in a bind. Could you check on them for me? I'm handing this over to Excellent, so I'll be counting on you. Accepted the quest, the Lonely Guardian Angel. Excellent! I need to talk to you, so come over here before you leave, said the talking golden cock. You've come. You see the form of Lord Topes, who has lost his power. You truly are no ordinary person. Having said that, Koken lowered his voice. I've a favor to ask. Though Lord Topes speaks thus, I wish to restore Master's power. The villagers all hope for Lord Topes' return. Gather their wishes here at Mistletoe Branch and transform them into strength. When the branch glows with more powerful light, Lord Topes will regain his strength. So we're doing something like similar to using benevolescence? Now, gather the villagers' wishes while aiding to Lord Topes, if you would. Received the Mistletoe Branch. Talk to Korida, Mimita, and Tize. That's still the wildest thing that they left on the table for, something else that'll likely never be resolved in any of the games. Because speaking of benevolescence, a certain goddess from 9 may or may not be a tree again. Oh, we still need to do the rest of Porte's gourmet tours, too.
I saw some tables for that in the furniture catalog.
Yeah, I think you get some furniture and some stickers for finishing her quest.
Deep L, are you okay?
That's the chicken talking, so. But no, it is not. Oh dear, not again. Listen. Kuroke won't listen to a word I say. He's even blocking my egg runs. It seems he's got the wrong idea after seeing us revere the previous cuckoo. Now he thinks chickens are above humans. What a bother. That's terrible. You really need to learn to listen properly. Oh, it's Topes. That's terrible. He really needs to learn to listen properly. The chicken can see ghosts. Chicken Koroko can see me. Huh? Since I'm Koken's master, it seems he'll listen to me. Huh? For some reason, it suddenly changed its tune. Guess I can collect eggs every morning again. I want to treat Topes to plenty of fresh eggs. I wonder when he'll show back up. Suddenly, the mistletoe branch held by Exelin glowed faintly. It seems Corodia's feelings have been absorbed into it. What was that light just now? I'm not sure, but let's continue going around. And we need... These transitional hours are always the most awkward in DQX. Because it's just kind of quiet for a bit. Weather's cleared up, so maybe I'll head out and fertilize my plot. I dozed off on my feet, so I couldn't water or weed, and now the veggies are looking peaky. I know who Tize is, but who's the other one?
I'm gonna go for now. I'll see
Have
you
a good
later.
one. Yeah, there's Tize. Let's do her last, because she's obviously the important one. Mimita. Alright, where is Mimita?
What do you mean every year there's a new Flork finds out he's allergic to something? What? What do you mean it's blue Powerade that he's allergic to? That's such a random thing.
Is it the blue food coloring? No, I don't know if that uses food coloring.
It probably does.
Who and where is Mimita? Where
Listen,
are
I
you?
shared one post about Stranger Things. I don't care about it. Twitter algorithm, get off your crap.
Nope, now it's your only favorite thing.
I shared one post of people complaining about the ending.
Hilarious. Who the heck is Mimita? Where are you? It ain't so. I don't know, man. It feeds me exactly what I want to see. I have trained that algorithm well.
I don't care how much fan art you show me of Emma, I'm not buying Pokemon Legends ZA.
Half the planet still see crap I don't want to. Oof. There we go. You're all the way back here. I kept having terrible dreams while I was sleeping. I was terrified, chased by pitch black soldiers and a wolf. I'm so glad I woke up. Hey, Exelin. Thanks for picking those flowers for Topes the other day. I'd love to grow a field like his, but I can't find any seeds for those rare blooms. Any idea where I could track some down? Even though I couldn't tend to this for a while, the flower field remained unfaded. Could it have been thanks to them? I have those flower seeds. Would you give them to her for me? Excellent. Received Guardian Angel's Gebera seeds from Tofts and handed them to Mimitha. Huh? This is Top's flower seed. You're giving it to me? Thank you. Now I can grow a flower field just like Top's. I can't wait to show it to him. I wonder when he'll be back. Suddenly, the mistletoe branch held by Excellent glowed faintly. And takes a shot, remembers it's played on my end, lol. What was that like just now? I'm not sure, but let's continue looking around. Also, we didn't sniff the branch. Excellent holds up the mistletoe branch, but nothing happens. Snake white husk. Where did I pick this up? From a star beast in the Starlight Shrine. What? Starlight Shrine. Right, that is, yeah. I was like, I don't remember where that is. That's one of those weird things where it's like, yes, I have visited this map at least 5 times as I have been playing for 5+ years now. Excellent, you came to visit? You're asking if I'm troubled? Thanks to Tovs protecting the village, we can live peacefully like this. I'm not troubled at all. I'm fine. Thanks for worrying about me, though. Was it just my imagination, or did Tizo seem a bit off? Glad that you're doing well, though. Oh, but you know, Elder Rona seems to be having some trouble. Maybe you should go talk to her. Our moment's come. Excellent. Let's see what Elder Rona has to say this time. Pretty sure that one was an MTLism. Pretty sure the Elder's a guy. Should have been him. Oh. Oh, excellent. I hear you've been solving all sorts of troubles for the villagers. As head of Minette Village, I've been thinking we can't keep leaning on you alone. Could you lend me a hand, though? We can't keep relying on you for everything. Speaking of, could you help me with something? Playing X is making me want to play 10. Or not, playing 10 is making me want to play 8. Why is it the music right now? The town music? Could you lend me a hand? Thanks to you, the village has been at peace once more. Yet the children are still wide-eyed with fear. Unable to sleep because the nightmares keep plaguing them. I've tried reading them stories, but they just won't settle. Do you have any idea what might help them rest? To be fair, I'd have a phobia of sleeping too if I was cursed to be asleep standing on my feet till my life drained away. Even after the battle ended, everyone's emotional wounds still haven't healed, huh? Poor things. My flower field has some herbs with a soothing effect. Maybe they'll help you sleep. The flower field is on Larumbla Trail. It's west of the village, the place only you can reach by flying. Let's gather some right away, Excellent. down Silent Hill. Don't worry about it. Jake, look at this. Sometimes it's a little clearer than this, but the weather definitely got it this time. Got Birdstone. Only use it in Overworld, just gives you wings. Oh, is this for the Minecraft thing? I honestly don't know when my next 2-week Minecraft stint is going to be. But that does sound really sick.
The monkey's paw curls.
Lol.
We got an R2-D2 Lego figure that has a rotating head.
Uh-huh.
It's got a 4x4 plate on the back. Or a 2x2 plate.
Okay.
For that stupid smart brick thing they just announced.
Wow. Just look up Crafting Warriors. Let's do that now. Version 5.26.81.
It's so stupid looking.
Dragon Quest universe. Yeah, here we go. You want alpha? Give me a message. I will do so at the time, I guess. That's weird, Jake, what you just sent me.
It looks so bad. Why?
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of enemies in here. That's cool. Review, Discord, Twitter, YouTube. All right, maybe I'll join that Discord later. Interesting. For now, we still questing on DQX, so let's get back to it. Blooms in the same shade as Taupe's hair. Excellent spies. Fragrant medicinal herb nestled among the petals. Shall we gather it? Yes. Look at herb. Gonna be a weird day, man. I didn't work today because I worked Saturday, so that's my day off, and then tomorrow I have to go deal with the DMV. Looking for someone to manually trans stuff here and there. So, as much as I know about Clarity, I am not one of the translators. I am effectively the social media guy. So sadly, I cannot fill that role for you, if that's what you were hoping for. Sleepyhead herb. Excellent takes the sleepyhead herb with his hand. The pleasant aroma is quite tempting. Excellent begins to feel drowsy. Unofficial at that, yeah, pretty much. It's like I know all the people on the team and they know who I am. You just really like it, yeah. No, effectively. I've been there since the start.
You filled the same role as that one journalist that got really into Xenoblade X when the definitive edition came out. Where it's just like, no, this is a game that I really like and I just want to promote it.
Yeah, pretty much. It just occasionally helps that I know the team well enough that occasionally I get favors. I wanted Minette, not Muineka. Right now I'm updating textures. Ooh, that's always interesting. Probably a giant pain, but usually worth. True talk to Sage, Lindestria, Lucienda, Sage's office, Grenzadora Castle, True talk? True talk, lol. Yeah, you got a true talk.
It's a Stream Deck keyboard, but you lose the number pad.
Ew. I use my number pad a lot.
I use my number pad a ton. As evidenced by the fact that I had my soundboard binds on it and accidentally hit like 5 of them.
Right?
When I was trying to do something while I was in call.
Released, I got some good modern translations. Ooh, that is cool.
Just put another one on the end, please.
You've got a nice scent about you, don't you? What's that you're holding? Sleepyhead herb to Elderona? What a wonderfully soothing scent these herbs have. With these, the children will surely sleep well. Thank you. Since they're likely to have sweet dreams, I'll use some myself. Might even meet Topes in my dreams. Though, of course, meeting him in reality would be best. Like the pig with the witch hat. Hey, the sham witch! Suddenly, the mistletoe branch held by Exelin glowed faintly. The Elderona's feelings have been absorbed into the branch. I'll wrap it up for today. I'm feeling a bit worn out, so let's go rest, Exelin. Was 10 exclusive until 11. I did actually know that one. Topes trudged away. Let's show the mistletoe branch to Koken at the Mistletoe Plaza. The ham shamwich, yeah. I think my 2 favorite monsters are the Wordle and the ham shamwich. I love those monsters so much, dude. Every monster, oh hell yeah. Excellent, I've been waiting for you. Have you gathered the feelings of everyone in the village? I'd like to give Koken the mistletoe branch, yes. Feels completely different from before. It's full of energy, yet not quite radiant. Something still seems to be missing. Ah, excellent. Thank you for your help earlier. Because of you, everyone's troubles were solved, but having lost my power, I can't grant everyone's greatest wish. Then Tize came over and began praying towards the cuckoo's mistletoe. Hey, slime buns! That's good. Thank you for always watching over us. Thank you. The village enjoys peace. But why won't Topes return? Tize, just a moment ago you seemed so full of life. You really do care about me. Topes, where are you? Without you, this place feels off. Then it seems as though the mistletoe branch held by Exelin glowed faintly. I'm right here. Please notice me. Hey, I chose to watch over everyone from the shadows as a guardian angel, but I feel the same way, too. I know our paths shouldn't cross, not with humans' lives so fleeting. But even if we're destined to part ways someday, I still want to be with everyone. And now the mistletoe branch does its job. The mistletoe branch held by Exelin blazed with a brilliant light and engulfed Topes' body. I see! Master Topes' own will was needed after all. He's finally regained his power. Topes? Our prayers were answered! Everyone, Topes is back! Hearing Tize's call, the folks of Minette Village hurried to Mistletoe Plaza. Oh, Topes, you've returned! Everyone was waiting for you! You must be famished. I'll whip up an omelet with Kroroke's eggs. Topes, I'm crafting the very same flower field you did right now. The villagers gathered around Topes and chatted for a while, as if to fill the time that had passed, then returned home satisfied. Everyone looks so happy. I'm thrilled that Topes is back too. Sorry for keeping you waiting all this time. I'm home, Tize. Welcome back, Topes. Excellent. You lent me a hand for my sake, didn't you? Thanks to you, I was able to regain my strength. Thank you so much. This is my way of saying thank you. Please take it. Received the Guardian Angel Pants. The Midnight Stone. Experience. Thud. When Grand Zenith and I vanished together, I asked you to return to the Cuckoo Festival with Tease, but I'll be going with you too. Next year and the year after. From now on, I'll always be with everyone. EXP has been entrusted to the concierge. That actually gets me thinking. Let's go to the falls in Angel Fall. Or I can skip right to it. I wonder if the Great Altar is somewhere I can enter now. Because there's no longer an almighty behind its doors emanating the curse of unmaking. Yeah, the lighting in this map is almost completely different. Oh my goodness. That are truly the children of the Covenant, this door shall open. And indeed it does. Yeah, the energy in this room is now very different again. Hello, True Blue. Thank you for the lurk. That said, I don't know if we're going to be going too much longer. I think the next one is in Muineka. Oh, there's two. Deemed Hydrate. Ah. In Muineka, our path ahead. In Muineka. So both of these are Muineka. Oh, isn't he the human boy that moved in there with all the dolls? Interesting. I may play it tomorrow, if not, over the weekend. It kind of depends on what my day job schedule looks like. But yeah, we will absolutely be playing the 7 demo. Oh, what time is it? 6:14? Right?
I felt the need to go back to the Mario Kart World launch VOD and see our initial reaction to Rainbow Road, because that
It's
was
a good reaction, dude.
That was... I'm glad I got that on stream.
Cool, yeah. All right, I will do that. Hydrate as I step away. I'm gonna walk, go grab something to eat, because I don't think I've eaten since like 11 a.m. Jeez. So I will be back. Okay. Just couldn't help yourself.
Yes.
All right. I think both of these quests... all of these are giving us Celestrian equipment, which is interesting. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, this is the human kid that moved into town when everyone else is dolls. Arif. Oh, big brother, you got a minute? I need to talk to you about something. It's about Mom. Remember Amarak, the town brimming with mysterious fiends? Well, Mom seems to have left something important behind there. She's also really worried about it. But I can't help her. Please lend me your strength. Could you go get it for her? You've been asked to undertake a quest. Arif and Muineka asked me to lend a hand because his mother, Aisha, seems to have left something behind in Amarak. You'll take it? Seriously? I figured you'd turn me down. I'm sure glad I asked. Thanks a million. Our family was friendly with the item shop folks, so I bet the item shop guy would keep it safe. Could you head to Amarak and ask him for it, please? All path ahead. What does Mom have to say? My complexion is losing its glow. Lately, I haven't been taking proper care of myself. I can't let this continue. Ma'am, I couldn't tell. You're too clad up in armor.
I don't know. She looks a little red to me.
Yeah, just a little bit. Maybe too much time in the sun.
Is that stupid Fisher Price controller and they're playing Resident Evil with it?
10 out of 10. You know what? When you stop and think about it, there's something entirely fucked up about Coffinwell, which was the plague town in DQ9, now being inhabited by people who are completely not human. Everyone here, with the exception of that little boy and his mom, are dolls with their souls strapped to it. Town just can't catch a break.
Cursed grounds.
Cursed grounds indeed. Interesting how much of a shift happened in the incalculable amount of time between DQ9 and the Diakut invasion all the way to the events of 10. Because, like, obviously the world of 9 was nearly annihilated, but thanks to Zenithia, even if she didn't do it out of the kindness of her heart, one of the other continents exists again, being where the Giddish Empire was. But now, of course, like, the desert people whose name I'm brain farting on now moved to where Stornway is. The people of Stornway ceased to exist. So on and so forth. There's another thing. So 9 is, yes, that is 100% official. I can give you the light spoilery version if you would like. Just know they aren't connected in a very, linear way, per se. This must be the spot mentioned in Ancho's travel log. Excellent surveyed the area, and after his investigation, what in the world? As Excellent approached the pink flower, the petals suddenly transformed into butterflies and fluttered away. Such mysterious butterflies have never been seen in Assoltia. They might be a species unique to Zenith. Excellent recorded his observation in the travel log. You can, because I won't be paying a subscription if I ever play this. Gotcha. All right, so some unknowable amount of time after the events of DQ9, Celestria is lost again. She becomes a phantom sort of tree on an island. And sometime after that, Grand Zenith, or Zenris in the localization, creates 2 more daughters. Zenithia, and no relation to other Dragon Quest as far as we're aware at this time, and Lutiana. At some point, Zenithia gets jealous and decides that she is the only one who is worthy to inherit the title of Almighty when her father passes on, whenever that would be. So in order to prove her strength, she summons a group of beings known as the Diakut Telecrystals, which are beings that survive by eating the power of creation effectively, and upon doing so, it would destroy a world. Ultimately, it blows up in her face. She is not able to slowly destroy the Diakut, and while she hides this fact that she summoned them from her father, she is ultimately sealed away. And in order to stop the Diakut, Grand Zenith starts using something called the Curse of Unmaking, which unmakes anything that is created. In his panic, he sends his other daughter, Luciana, away with as much of the power of creation as he can to escape. And so she flees the world of Zenith and creates Estoltia. So while they are connected, they are still two separate worlds. Be funny with a remake, we actually get the timeline. So if we ever get a remake, I do not think that content will be in the game. However, I do believe there will be more things that work towards setting it up a little better. But I don't think that is something we will actually see in the remake. It's one of those Mega Man timeline things where everyone knows this is something that happens, but it's something we're not going to ever fully flesh out the finer details. Because 10 gives us everything we need to know in that regard, all the way down to us seeing the remnants of the 9th hero, which is crazy. But, that is, of course, the short version. Because there are many events that take place at Estoltia's birth, like one of the Diakut Telecrystals managing to find its way into Estoltia, which becomes Estoltia's source of darkness and all of the evil in that world. Very Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe of you. But, there's a lot, dude. There's a lot. But ultimately, yes. While they are sibling worlds, you could say. But Dragon Quest, to an extent, has always existed in that multi-worlded fashion. Like, in Dragon Quest VIII, as I'm sure you know, the god bird Imperia at the end of the game tells you that her true name is Rumia, and she came there from another world. In DQX, we have seen 3 worlds. We've seen Curopia, obviously Estoltia, and Zenith. The spot mentioned in Orcho's travelogue. Looked around and began to investigate. Gazing across the fallen bridge, Excellent could tell at once spanned the gap with impressive grandeur. After watching for a moment, you think you see a figure waving from the far shore. Should we head back? What?
Alright, I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Alrighty, later.
Which shore is that? Regions. Every time.
Yes.
Nearby areas. Restoria Plains. Stall Minefield. Is that the Stall Minefield? I think that's the Stall Minefield. That's Restoria Plains. Over there. Let's just double check. No, but to clarify again, we have the full timeline of events, at least starting from the important stuff. Obviously, after 9, as I said, there's an unknowable amount of time, but it definitely cannot be short. I don't think it's probably far enough in the future. It's not something we'd reasonably see in a game. Because Estoltia itself has easily over 5,000 years of history. This must be the spot mentioned in Antro's travelogue. Survey the area. Structure that once missed one rather splendid castle now lies decayed and abandoned. There's not a single soul in sight. Did the people who live here abandon this place and go somewhere else? Feeling a deep sense of desolation, Excellent added these grim details to the travelogue. Ooh, I wonder... Because there's the, there will probably be one at the fort. The hexagon, whatever it's called. I think that other bridge is in the stall minefield. Because there's the Land of Beginnings, which will take us back to the realm of the Almighty. We're looking for the other busted bridge, which I'm pretty sure. Did we just come from the Muineka region? We did, yeah. I do hope we get the option to turn off the flight music, because sometimes it interrupts the map in a mildly annoying way. There it is. Okay, I think this is the one we were looking at. Nothing, huh? Even though we can see the other bridge. That's a bit unfortunate. All right, but Amarak. Get back on with that side quest. Oh, man, I do hope that 9 remake is something that happens, because just being able to play the game in a not garbage resolution from tiny screen would be amazing. Welcome, this is the item shop. Oh, customer, is something the matter? Excellent explained that he had come to retrieve Arif Smothers' forgotten item at the request. And multiplayer, right? Being able to have the multiplayer back would be really cool, because it's weird, man. It's in such a funny spot with the multiplayer, because like with 10 it's obviously an MMO, but just getting that peer-to-peer would be very nice, especially online. Bing. I wish we could make screen transitions always black instead of being flash banged by white every time. Lol. What, did you just do the Batriel stuff? Aisha and her child are alive. Thank goodness. I've been so worried since seeing them off on their journey. Aisha was a master armor polisher, and she would polish the armor crafted by her late master to a brilliant shine every single day. The armor he made was truly magnificent. So much so that it was presented to the royal family. I hear their bonds deepened through that armor, and even eventually married. The suit is a living testament to their love. Even on the day she left with her son, she wore it as a keepsake. Come to think of it, something was left behind at the house they vacated. This must be what Aisha forgot. Received Aisha's toolbox. I'm sure that's not important. In fact, going back to the multiplayer thing, everyone who said they wanted an offline version of 10 meant they wanted an offline version of 10 as is with 9 styled multiplayer. Instead, we got a ground-up remake with garbage chibi visuals that rectifies and nullifies the entire proper experience. Must have been very important. I'm glad I kept it safe all this time. Believing Aisha and the others were still out there. Please give this to them. By the way, I have a favor to ask. Could you ask Aisha if she has any intention of returning to this town? Fluzul will never rise again, so the land is safe. I want her to wield her armor polishing skills once more. Got the toolbox Alice requested, and a note from the shop Callus. Let's head back to Muineka. Excellent takes Aisha's toolbox in his hand. The toolbox is quite heavy. There must be a lot of stuff inside. We had a Pokemon remake in the Dragon Quest X style. Are you talking about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl looking like the deformed child that is Dragon Quest X offline? Yeah, those are very similar in what they did wrong. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl have a lot of similar issues. At least those are no worse than, say, Diamond, but the fact that Platinum is still the definitive version of the game says a lot. Yeah, right? The 7 remake, but actual visuals went to DQX Online. They were so bad. There were some cool effects in there. I really like the pixelated wind effect, but unfortunately, even that would look better in the HD 2D remake than it did in offline. It has no business looking that way. Everyone's a potato child, and they look terrible. You got the stuff I asked for? The toolbox? Shouldn't I be giving it to your mother? You really are amazing. Mom, I was looking for this. This is it, right? Thank you for the lyric, Panda. Hey, Arif. How did you get that? Did you ask Excellent to fetch it for you? Yep, Mom seemed really troubled, so I asked Big Brother here for help. Oh my, thank you so much. I was so worried about my precious toolbox. You saved me, but... Wasn't Amarak overflowing with Fluzua? Risk your life by venturing to such a dangerous place. Yeah, about that. Explain, animation did not play. Excellent told that Amarak and the Fluzua had stopped appearing and passed along a message from the item shop. Such. Is that really true? They're gone? But if you say so, then it must be. I'm tempted by Callus's offer, but I need a little more time to think. While I'm at it, I'll tidy up my armor as I sort out my feelings, I'm out of feathers I used for the finishing touches. I must have run out. Having them makes a huge difference in the final result. What should I do? Is there anything in this town that could replace them? Something long and fluffy? If you're in the business, perhaps you'd know. Oh boy. Long and fluffy. Chocobo or a sketchy glider, lol. Look, I'm more of a Dragon Quest guy than a Final Fantasy guy, but I will also never say no to a Chocobo. Fluffy long feathers? We don't carry those here. But Trader Lovisa across the street might know something. Well then. Welcome to the Traveler's Bazaar. Ah, I see. You're after feathers, aren't you? Long, fluffy ones. Sorry, we don't stock those here. But if you head to the Muineka region, you'll find feathered monsters. They're called Rapecarels. How about snagging some of their feathers instead? Rapecarels are famous for casting spells like Kazing, and folks say their feathers hold a hint of mystical power. Version 1-ass side quest. Oh, this is right outside. Okay. That's not bad. Because 10 did a crossover. They did. 10, they had 2 10 crossovers, which is really funny. I've also really gotten fond of the secrets in Monster Hunter Rise, because they are just Monster Hunter Chocobo in like the best way possible. Yeah, not the Platypunk. We need something else. Hello, Tom and Sky. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, none of that. You didn't get like 6 crit this time. Bonk. We only need the one. Defeated the Repeckerel. Soft drift down. Excellent. Received the reviving feather. Let's head to Muineka. Get up here where he can't poke me. I'm kind of surprised you can't enter other towns from like above like you can in Forion, since you can fly in these regions. Excellent takes the reviving feather in his hand. The feather is remarkably light and fluffy. Seems to be surrounded by sparkling lights. Feather with a Repeckerel's special power. Have you finished the post-game ending of DQ2 HD? Have you played? I did. It was absolutely freaking incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I was more of an FF guy. DQ was harder to come by when I was growing up, but these days I like the tone of DQ more. I can understand that. I also think DQ has a little bit better consistency in its tone, if that makes sense. Punk 2077, wake up, hero. We have a city to save. You know, the ending of DQ2, though, oh my gosh. Like, there were moments where I was sitting there going, this is Dragon Quest 2. And they went this hard. That scene is so insane. Grand battle in the sky, the freaking Rumia coming in, dude. And then the full circle moment with DQ3 with the ancestral home. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Them actually confirming that, like, Patty has a very Nurse Joy thing going on when she's Patty the 18th. It's incredible. Oh, that looks just perfect for finishing the feather armor polish you have there, excellent. It's all right with you. Could I have it? Even the did you know guy was there. Lol. Reviving feather and explained about the Repeckerel. Wow, you actually reached the feathers and brought them to me. That's incredibly thoughtful. Repeckerel. I've never heard of it before. It's a monster that wasn't around Amarak, right? Does it only inhabit the Muineka region? This texture, it's incredibly smooth. Finishing like this will surely make it turn out splendid. All right, then I'll start polishing it now. Is her armor gonna change from red to something else? Took off her helmet and began preparing to polish the armor. Do we actually get to see her face? At Amarak, I used to polish the armor my husband crafted. The scent of oil. It evokes memories of those days. All right, first things first. Let's strip this rust. Scrape, scrape, scrape. This is tough. It is a different dimension. You can think of it. Dimension isn't the right word. It's weird. The best way I can put it really is just Kingdom Hearts, dude. Because there's supposedly, if you can travel out of a world in Dragon Quest, they've confirmed there's like a weird in-between space. Again, the main reason I'm not going to use the word dimension is because I think we're going to actually hop dimensions in version 8 of Dragon Quest X. We're actually likely going to see a parallel Astoltia, which is a little different than jumping to another world. It's not quite in the literal, like you go out of the atmosphere and you're in space. But I do think the best way to put it is likely either Kingdom Hearts or like a Link Between Worlds. What happened in DQ 1 and 2 is a crack between that void in 3. A crack in that space opened and it connected the two worlds. It's kind of what we see in Dragon Quest X when you do a world hop. In fact, I think the remake even used a similar animation. A very similar animation. But no, Rumia straight up opens like a tear in the world that she can go through. It's crazy. I got it off. That's great. Next, I'll slather oil and polish it. Speaking of, we can just look. Let me look at that animation again. Hold on. I may or may not have the whole fight recorded. It's on this drive. Spoilers, of course. Or does it just fade to white? So, sort of. Yeah, very similar animation. So, your entire initial timeline. The original Erdrick, Arisu, the hero from 3, is summoned to Alifgard. He jumps through the crack in the world in order to defeat Zoma, and he falls into Alifgard from the sky. Once he defeats Zoma, the rift between the worlds is mended, and he is not able to return home. This is confirmed in Dragon Quest HD 2D for Dragon Quest 1, when you find the grave of Ortega. So, his descendants are in the world of Alifgard, of course, being Aleph in DQ1, and then DQ2 are further down descendants, further heirs of Erdrick. Because Aleph founds his own kingdom, being Medenhall, and then over the course of the next few generations, Kanak and Moonbrook are also founded by the descendants further. So technically, yes, in some way, you could argue that the descendants of Erdrick are from the world from 3, in the regards of that would be their ancestral home. That is where their ancestors hailed from, is the world from 3. Their bloodline is not native to Alifgard. Moon portal system. Kinda. I'm not familiar enough with Sun and Moon. I bought Sun and Ultra Sun, and I didn't finish either. That's around the time I started falling out of Pokemon. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts would be the best way to put it. Not so much in the bullcrappy, massive story nonsense, but in how worlds are all connected, but not the same. No. So at the end of DQ2, there is a woman in that house, but that is not, it would be a descendant. It's not the hero's mother, and it's not Ortega or Ortega's wife, who would make it the same person. That is someone else. It is likely, because Ortega's dead. We don't know who that is. It's just an NPC that is there to make the scene. We know it cannot be it cannot be the hero's mother. It absolutely cannot be. Because if you talk to Patty, she introduces herself as Patty the 18th. Yeah, more or less, for both worlds. That's great. Next, I'll slather oil all over it and polish it. Buff it, squeak, squeak. In fact, I think I have the footage of her saying that. Yeah, thanks. No problem, no problem. Finally, with the feather you gave me, just a quick swipe. Look, the helmet is so shiny now. Oh, I was not expecting the dark red eye, like the deep brown red eyes. All set, mission accomplished. I brought every last keepsake. Yet I was careless enough to leave the vile grooming tools behind. Thanks a million. With these, cleaning the armor will be a breeze. My husband was a master armorsmith in Amarak. The very armor Lord Ilseem wears was crafted and presented to him by him. It's a keepsake, but please accept this as a token of my graduation, lol. Gratitude. We have plenty of spares, so don't hesitate. Black Knight armor top. Oh my gosh. Wait, do we get Ilseem's? No way. Don't get me started. Oh, that's something else entirely. Yeah, like all we know about that is it's supposedly... If it's supposed to be the same world as 3, because like it obviously, we don't know if that's supposed to be a tease or if it's implied to be the same world, because all we have is the book that the third hero's mother puts away. DQ4 is its own thing. The Zenithian trilogy, I'm sure there's probably some sort of, you know, external media in Japan that already has this question that we don't have in the West. Exactly how it's connected, if at all, to the Erdrick trilogy is completely something I don't know. I haven't played 4, 5, and 6 yet, at least all the way through. But I do know those are their own trilogy and kind of unrelated. And then there's always been a theory that Kiefer in 7 was a descendant of Medenhall, which might be something they address in this, the remake, especially with 2 that just happened. But yeah, you can assume those are a different world, though. As I worked, I kept thinking, I've become friends with everyone in town, and my son has made good friends too, so I've decided not to return to Amarak. Muineka now holds too many precious ties to leave. I'm truly sorry to Mr. Callus, but we plan to stay here. Still, this feather is incredible. My armor is shinier than ever. Could this be the effect of the Rep Baccarol, a feather found only in the Muineka region? I've encountered something truly amazing. This quest is still going. I'm not staying here because I'm dazzled by these feathers and can't go home. It's purely because I've grown to love this town. Okay, we are done. Whew. How do you feel about the 2-day early access? 2-day early access? I thought it was just a story demo that comes out tomorrow. Lets you play from my understanding, it's much like the demos they've done in the past, where you just get a good chunk of the early content that you can play. I am probably going to be playing it tomorrow, since I apparently get to deal with the DMV tomorrow, and then I'm off the rest of the day. Yay! But yeah, the beefy demo. Oh boy, yeah, it's probably about as sizable as the 11 demo. On stream, you can buy the deluxe and play on the 3rd. On Steam. Oh, on the 3rd. Well, I get paid on the actual release date, so we'll see. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think early access for pre-ordering is a load of horse shit. If it's an online game, that usually means it might be missing a day 1 patch, because that's just how the modern industry is, if they don't have it ready to go before the listed release date. But if you do, guess what, champ? Now that's just the real release date. I hate that practice so much. It's so stupid. If the game is complete and ready to be shipped out on that day, that is the release date. Ugh. At least it still has a demo. I mean, yeah, whether it had a demo or not wouldn't change the fact that it's Dragon Quest, and I'm definitely getting it on PS4. Yeah, I still think it's stupid. It's literally a FOMO tactic. It's absolutely a FOMO tactic. All right. Oh, right. We didn't actually look at that. What does my armor bag look like? 80. Oh boy, you're getting full. Yeah, there's the New Year's stuff that I gotta ditch. I need to finish my mask. What are you? You're the mechanical eye, right? Oh, that thing's not even good. Tension Revenge. How do I look at skills again? Tension Revenge or Killer Tension? I think it's Killer Tension that does on kill. That's what we're supposed to have. There's no point now because it's all digital or not. Awesome enough. Ugh. I am not a fan of digital exclusive media. Like, yeah, preservationists will always make sure it's backed up somewhere, but it's always good to have the option. I noticed the lights flickering at Eduardo's place. I figured it might be back. So I looked at the door, but no answer. Could you pop in and check for me? Yeah, seriously. And even if they did put it on a keycard and switch, it'd probably be one of those stupid digital ones. Thanks. I hope Eduardo's back. I'd love to hang out again. Eduardo's dead, little man. The doll maker's box. That's not eerie in the slightest. Card, not the whole game. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Dara. It's been a while. I'm embarrassed to say, but Mudara's back. Weren't you the Celestrian? I forget if that was like... Oh no, not Mudara. Lumeria. I'm deeply grateful for your help back then. After exhausting my power defending the town from the Almighty of Unmaking, I decided to borrow Mudara's body to rest. So, even if it's only temporary, I wanted to pay my respects to Mr. Eduardo. While sorting his things in this private room, I found a small box I never noticed before. Locked away with a key. The fact that it was deliberately locked, doesn't that suggest it has something important to him? No, it's not like I wanted to peek at his personal effects or anything. Oh, I forgot. She totally matches his freak. I felt that it was needed for the funeral. Yes, The box is a hand diamond-style key with an animal motif. I have no clue how to open it, so I was stumped. I also found a note with a hint. Once more, I am completely incomprehensible. It's completely incomprehensible to me. Can you possibly solve this mystery? Is on keycard. Ugh. About the memo. It's just my personal thoughts. I can share them with you, so please listen. I'd appreciate it. A note with how to open the locked box. Excellent, reads Eduardo's note. In case I forget how to open the box, I'll leave the clues behind. 1. My favorite food. 2. My precious family. 3. The mark carved on the arc of the southern bridge. 4. That person I don't like. I'm thinking about the memo. Would you mind hearing your thoughts? Regarding the first point. His favorite food? I suppose. Favorite food, huh? I'm sorry, I can't say. Because by the time I was with him, he was too frail to eat. But Eduardo's family and Bambora's family were close, so they often shared meals when they were children. So Bambora might know. Second point. Second is his dear family, right? As his guardian angel, I watched over the town and kept an eye on his father, too. He passed away when Eduardo was still young, a strict disciplinarian. When he got angry, he was terrifying, like a charging bull. If I recall, surely that's not the case, right? If not, then what on earth? Is there any other animal in Eduardo's family that comes to mind? Could it possibly be that child who often disappears, the bird? Third clue is the mark carved into the arc of the Sun Bridge. In the southern bridge of Muneka region, there's a broken bridge. Take a closer look at the arc. You may discover something. Arch. Fourth. Oh. Enjoy the DQ demo. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Tom and Sky. Have a good night. Builder's Pokemon Edition is keycard. Oof. Fourth one is that guy I can't stand. If I remember saying I don't want to go to Crystalline Forest because there's a monster that looks exactly like an animal I've disliked since I was a kid. All right, so favorite food, Precious Family is the bird. So we need to find out which monster this is and the arch, and then food. I'm forgetting the bird's name, but if it's multiple choice, we'll get it pretty easily. Look at him hop. All right, whose family? Who did she say was close when they were little? That's going to be a problem. You know what? Let's actually put in some of the work, and then maybe I'll pull up the guide for that one. Mainly because I at least want to see the animal on the bridge. Let's open Google for that. Get off of there. Oh, have I still not bookmarked this website? Copy. Paste. Record. Quest list. 837. Quests. 800 through 900. It only goes to 840 right now, but 831 through 840. Oh, does this website not have shadows and shades? Uh-oh. Quests. Click here for the new quests in 7.6. Ah, there they are. I like how they're keeping them in a spoiler-free section. Oh, they're all animals. Oh, dang it. I read and got spoiled. The removal of Super Saiyan and the Dragon Ball ability and the remix of 8. All right, so that's technically not a removal. That's what's interesting. So the original Japanese version was exactly like it is on the DS. That is something that was changed exclusively for the Western version of the original game in order to try and appeal more. But I would like it back. I think it's a fun detail. But I also, you know what? I don't even know if I want it back. I would like it in a way that's still, like, maybe make his hair poke up through with the bandana still on, rather than it just changing white. That'd be fun. Kind of give it a mix of both, you know? He's able to fly and do more damage to dragons. Yeah, there was a lot of things. I don't even think Dragon Soul was in the original Japanese release either. I think it's really funny that there are actually only 2 heroes that can canonically use that move. Yeah. On the arch. I don't see it. It said it was on the broken bridge. This is the thing we saw earlier for the notebook. One more story about the hero's origin for 8? We have his origin. Like, the remake already gave us more. Obviously, the entire post-game talks about his origin and his conception from his mother to his father. There's not a whole ton more. Like, sure, we could get something around his childhood in the village, but that'd effectively just be watching him getting bullied for 5 years. Until they sealed his memory and sent him out. And then the 3DS version expanded and actually showed us him meeting Medea. Find a small box with a keyhole for 4 diamond-shaped locks. Each lock is engraved with an animal. Did you try it? Let's see. First is fish. Then is family, right? A bird is second for family. Dog. And bat. And the lock came loose. That sound just now. Could it have removed the key? You're amazing, Excellent. Even though I spent so much time with Eduardo, there was so much I didn't know about him. When I was at his side as Lumeria, we were both too busy rebuilding the town. When I was at his side as Mudara, I unconsciously feared remembering the truth and avoided facing him. I should have talked to him about everything. I wanted to know about more of the people and things that he loved. Excellent. May I open that little box, please? Kind of nervous. Can I open the little box now? Yes. Turn to the note is Mudara, yeah. Mudara cautiously opened the small box and found pressed flowers, ties, and an assortment of other trinkets inside. This is a pressed flower I got after fixing up Ryushu-san, the gardener. This is the tie from Michelle-san at the item shop. It's one of my favorites. This little box was Eduardo's treasure chest, where he stored his mementos of the townspeople, huh? Where he must have stored the mementos of the townspeople. Huh? This card? To Mudara. Looks like Eduardo-san wrote it. Not to Lumeria? To Mudara. Why? To Mudara. Happy birthday. With daily gratitude, I'm sending you a birthday card. Thank you for always looking out for me and our home. Ever since Lumeria left, your kindness has kept me going. The residents live peacefully, not because of my repairs, but because of your smile. Everyone loves you. For Muineka's sake, and for mine, I want you to stay at my side forever. With love, Eduardo. He loved both as Mudara and as Lumeria. I really am a lucky one, aren't I? I thought that with Eduardo gone, Muineka was destined to perish along with the dolls as they decayed. But if the new folks like Aisha, who came to this town, gathered together, It will change back into a town where many humans live. I've decided. I'll stay here, not as the guardian angel, but as Mudara, supporting the town until the very last doll crumbles. No one will depart alone. I will stay at their side until the very end and see them off. I believe that is how I can repay everyone who loved Mudara, how I can repay my beloved. Thanks to you, I was able to receive this wonderful gift from Eduardo. Thank you so much. It's modest, but please accept this as my gratitude. I know you're busy, but please drop by the town again sometime. Mudara will welcome you with all my heart. The cosmetic layers. I mean, it's actual armor, but yeah, you're effectively using it as cosmetics. These are all going to be level 1. Yep. And that was Ilseem's armor. Oh, that's sick. I can get these back anytime I want those, so we're gonna toss those. I think there's one more. Is it Mushrooming Memories? Amarak substory, Lonely Guardian, Puppeteers, Our Future. 839. Looks like it has some subquests. So 836 through 840. 835 through 840, because we already did the level up quest. $839 is not here. Means there's a prerequisite. $829. I don't see $829 here either. Okay, go back further. $794. What? No, okay, that's done. 794 is done. Means 829. We did Puku Full. What? Don't you love it when these are in a weird order? By category. There we go. All right, now that's numeratical. 829 is done. So 839 by ID. Still no 839. See the guy in Zenith Lake? Yeah. Receive order from Puka Full. Oh, no, wait, there it is. Create all sprouts. Yeah, we did do that. What the heck? Why was that not showing up? 6 done. So 8, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Cool. Cool. All right, well, that's all of those side quests done. So unless we want to go to the next Porte Gourmet tour. Might. Check our mail first. Just notices. Dev team. Oh, right. They're from the app. It is past daily rollover. I should quickly log into that. Keep that in the back here real quick. My 3 free 30 gems and another 60 lottery tickets. Yep, it's a Japanese MMO, so you bet your booty they've got an app that they want you to use. Okie dokie. I think that is a fantastic place to call it, though. Solid 4.5 hour stream. So, as always, gang, I hope that you have a fantastic time zone and stay excellent. I'll probably see you tomorrow for Dragon Quest VII. Yeah. Oh, is it already available? Looks like it. I guess we're raiding Dookie. I don't know why he'd call himself that, man. Like, other than the funny poo name, of course the goat's gonna come to mind first.